and start again. All right. Saves me time from editing shit. All right, go on. Minor?
What now?
Go on.
Oh yeah, sorry. I need to actually find it again.
What the hell, dude?
On my computer now, not on my phone. I had it on my phone.
Can you send it here on the NSFW and then do it?
Oh, I live for the challenge.
I always live for the challenge when it comes to SFW stuff.
Fun.
You live for the cringe, not the challenge.
Oh, oops, no.
I live for the cringe. I mean, it's my
of course people are asked to go for the cringe.
Alright, here we go. You know what? I'm not gonna bother putting it in the NSFW chat because the fucking it's just writing. Doesn't have a picture. Alright. Friends, haters, 5 people who will watch this video. Are you ready for this? Make sure everyone's volume is. You know what? Let me get on the Discord app. Actually, what am I doing?
Wait, is it NSFW ASMR on YouTube?
Here we go. Do I sound better now?
Yes.
Yeah, you sound great.
Hold on, I want to see if any of the Belmonts are in this.
No, I would hope not. Anyway, by the way, I hope you're recording the actual thing. I want people to see what the title is. Okay, hold on. Originally posted on sexthehex.tumblr.com on 11/5/18.
Oh. What?
This is a Tumblr NSFW fanfiction.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh no, I've actually heard of Sex the Hex before.
Seriously?
Yes.
What else is this person written? Let me look at this.
They also have a note that has built.
You kind of sound like a robot.
Fuck.
Scarlett's microphone is not working as intended.
Alright, how's it now?
It's fine.
Scarlett, your microphone is working much better now.
Alright. I was gonna say that person's known for having ideas for Funonari Finbo-related stuff.
Yeah, no shit. I figured that out now.
Where they got into pretty much nastier finishes, I'll say, in another account.
Okay, anything for Marnie. Who's Victor from Pokemon? Let me look this guy up. Who's this guy? Oh, he's the male trainer from Sword Shield, I think.
Oh fuck.
Or whatever the fuck. I don't care about Pokemon. Okay, that's about like the male trainer getting bimbofied for Marty. Yeah. Silver X Cynthia. Who's Silver?
Silver? You mean Silver the Hedgehog?
No, it's some. Oh, there's a trainer named Silver. I'm an idiot. She's like the ginger one.
Yeah, I definitely know who Cynthia is.
Yeah, all of us should know.
Pokemon genius in this chat, apparently. Anyway.
Not much. Don't ask me about the actual Pokemons.
Wait, what?
Don't ask me about the actual Pokemons. I'm not avid in Pokemon.
Fair. Anyway. Smash Ultimate, World of Light to Heavy Petting. Summary. At the brink of a cliff, the Smash roster confronts a menace of Master Hands ready to battle. However, it seems the strange figure in the middle of it all is interested in more than battle. Can any fighter survive the might of these beams of light hypersexualizing everyone?
Oh god.
There everyone stood. Great intro line. People just standing around. There everyone stood. Anyway. Over 7 of the world's most powerful and iconic warriors gathered together to stand before some unspeakable horror. Legions of white gloves descended from the bright sky, protecting a mysterious seraphim-like figure trapped in light. The figure seemed reasonable at first. The fight seemed reasonable at first. Each fighter had disposed of several of these dreaded hands before. This would be no ordeal for the smashing group to conquer, doubtlessly. But then it changed. The hands began melting away to nothing more than a blue energy core. Their essence trailed back towards their controller, making it glow an ominous pink. Suddenly, the fight didn't seem so simple. Tension mounted among the group. I love how ethically this is written, even though it's just blatantly smut. I love that. They make it seem like fucking Archangel Gabriel is gonna bring out like a burning cross sword, but like no, it's just gonna be smut.
Yes. Also, yeah, you know the boss in Smash Ultimate, right? Because I think that's what it's supposed to look like as Seraphim.
No, Smash Bros. I've never played that.
Yeah. Yeah, like you know what the boss in Smash Ultimate looks like.
Yeah, of course I do. Of course
Yeah,
I do.
totally not an actual angel reference.
Yeah, definitely not. No.
Yeah, there's no way they're gonna reference religion.
No way.
Reference religion. Oh no.
Okay, I start moving on, but I want to say something joke. If Mario's mentioned in this, I'm just gonna instead imagine the Mario as in Marvin from SNL in this. If you get it.
Wait, I want to see the SNL fanfictions now. Damn it, you're gonna be distracted. I want to see if there is though.
Sorry, move on. Sorry.
SNL stories Wattpad. Oh, we're gonna have to read these.
Alright, we gotta move on. Oh no.
Look at this, Corey. I want you to let the audience see this.
Oh god.
Look at the thumbnail.
Somehow Jeffy is no longer the autistic one.
No. Oh, I love how it says please subscribe to SNL on YouTube. Yeah. Boyfriend Demon Maid. Oh, we're getting the Friday Night Funkin' fanfictions now.
Oh no. Oh my god! Oh my god, it has Vanellope, Diddy Kong, the freaking Powerpuff Girls, Lynn and Lincoln.
No, boyfriend's gonna get pegged.
Yes. Oh, how this starts. Hold on, Corey. Show this Friday Night Funkin' one to the audience too. Look at how it starts. From Mia Jolie art. I once watched an anime called Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, which is about a woman named Kobayashi who missed her stop on the bus, causing her to get dropped off somewhere else. Blah 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 dragon blah blah blah. Invites to live with her. What if all this were to happen with boyfriend and girlfriend? So they just took the plot that Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid and copy pasted that for Friday Night Funkin'.
Oh yes.
Oh, give me a minute. Something's not right.
I can't wait for Kana to be replaced with Ginger Boy from that game.
Hold on, but what were we doing?
Alright, I'm sorry. My freaking, microphone is picking up y'all's freaking shit.
Oh.
Alright, so there might be some echoing. Fuck.
Oh.
Is it still echoing?
Say something.
I was gonna say that. Oh, I can hear myself.
Yeah,
Alright.
echoing at all. So.
Alright then.
No, I mean, it's picking up somehow it's picking up on my end too, so. Alright, I think it's fixed. Hopefully. So you might, thank goodness you haven't, well, you kind of started reading this, but, you haven't, really.
You just read the very beginning of it, I think, of the smart one.
Thank God. Thank God.
Imagine if there's like a Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl equivalent to this.
All right. Let's not be distracted anymore. Let's actually read this.
Yes, alright. A vision. Shulk saw but a moment of the impending destruction the strange anomaly was about to cause. Soon, a horrid pink light would radiate through, weaving and snaking through the air with ominous, near-sentient precision. Worse yet, the fighters that fell, his friends and allies that were struck by this horrid, infernal blasting of light were, oh god, they were all total sluts. From just a mere, sorry, from just a mere few seconds of his visions, he could see the others warped into obscene, hypersexualized, near-parody versions of themselves. It was an unbelievable sight, yet doubtlessly true from the strike of the vision. Shulk turned towards his fellow fighters, unable to find the words for what was about to happen. The lone clue he could even really give us to their impending fate was the barely noticeable tent in his shorts. The blue lines finished congealing around the mysterious voice. The strength accumulated into a deep, dark black hole of matter. The hole crackled with lightning and sonic booms until, with a bright flash, its power was unleashed. All of a sudden, Jeffy appeared. I'm kidding. The light came. The horrid neon pink beams of light burst forward towards the group of fighters at breakneck speed. They all took a stance, either fighting or fleeing for their lives. None knew if they could truly conquer this, but some action had to be taken. The first light made impact, hitting Link's shield with the full impact of a meteor. The first hit was so very powerful, but Link was able to deflect the blast by only sacrificing his defensive stance. It seemed like a mild sacrifice at first, but the second hit showed him how truly open it left him. A jerky reaction to the second hit left him completely open to a third, and then... impact. Pink light enveloped Link whole. This person is wasting their writing talent, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, trust me. Oh yeah, that actually reminds me. Sex the Hex, that who wrote this.
Yeah.
Apparently, with such talent, they are someone putting it use. Because I think from what I heard, they actually commissioned Smutfix. So you can. I'll see how much they pay, but you can actually pay them for Smutfix written like this.
Interesting. I want to make it into a Dork Diaries one.
You could pay them. Like I need to check if their
I'd
slots are
probably be
open.
willing to do that, honestly.
But yeah, from what I remember, they actually are open for commissions. The person that's behind this fic.
I call him a guy, because that's usually what I just, like, immediately default to.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine a girl writing this?
Yes, honestly.
All right. So yeah, sorry. I just want to let
All
you
right,
know.
go.
Alright. Link fully expected to outright die or be converted into an inanimate trophy yet again from the blaring blast. Though surprisingly, he felt no pain or agony enveloped in the startling assault. All he really felt was tired. I think it'd be funny if it gave him testicular torsion.
No.
I'm sorry. He felt so much weaker from all of a sudden, particularly his arms. His sword and shield were so very heavy all of a sudden. His grip was failing more and more by the second. All he really wanted to do was put these down to give his poor body a rest. In a way, he got his wish. Before his eyes, his Master Sword and Hylian shield dissolved into nothingness. Link just thought that was funny. Hilarious, even. It really shouldn't have been as delightful as it was. But he felt this torrent of giggles welling up in his throat as he just couldn't control. He started laughing. His voice felt a little lighter than he remembered. For all the horror he expected, all this light had done was make battling a little harder. Did blah blah blah. Link's normally stoic and focused personality rapidly relaxed the more he laughed. It felt good, absolutely wonderful. He was fortunate it wasn't uncomfortable, really. He couldn't stop shaking the giggle. He felt he couldn't stop the giggles even if he wanted to. His body felt strange, terribly odd. He felt his mass shifting and stirring as he stood, like a container shaking its content to the bottom. It took him a while to even pinpoint the shaking and realize it was more than just a sensation. Oh, he was wiggling his hips. How did he not notice that? Boy, this is where it gets, good, huh? Anyway. It was a mystery he couldn't solve anytime soon. The more he kept rocking his hips rhythmically back and forth like a Fortnite dance and giggling with his rapidly climbing voice, the less he cared. It
Oh,
honestly
God.
felt good to have that weird tingle going through him. The more his body moved, the more he felt like something like a liquid thawing out of his body, looking for somewhere to go. He could feel it oozing from inside of his head into his big, strong, toned muscles. Link never had big, strong, toned muscles. Never. He never did at any given point.
You could have twink muscles in some games.
Link the twink, he was always a
Somewhat,
twink.
yeah.
He was always a twink. Literally always. Person never played the video games. Leaking to another part of him, into his legs. The firm bits of Link that ensured it'd be a bit hard to mistake his androgynous figure for a woman were redistributing around his hips, turning his bottom plush and girlish. It should have made his shaking a little bit harder, but honestly, Link only liked the feeling of his ass swaying more and more. Out all that brain power drained away, keeping the important stuff like boys and big cocks at the front of his mind.
What?
Repurposing all the unimportant stuff for a glam bod. He hardly even felt his IQ dropping to bimbo level stupid.
Oh, that's hilarious. Anyway, I should probably disconnect
Yeah,
because
this is where it gets good. He could feel a bit of that tug on his brain at first, but steadily he was focusing more and more on dancing and how his voice sounded so pretty laughing like this. He did notice a few things, though, with his newly refurbished empty mind. His icky clothes were gone. All that nasty, dirty blue had frayed away and transformed into the gale force of pink light,
What?
still slamming against his cute, dancing ass. Now he looked more akin to that one time he snuck into that Gerudo place. Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild reference. I guess they did play the games. He was as cute as could be in a dancer's outfit, just like the one he used to wear. Oh, it was so pretty, so cute. Why did he ever find wearing this thing embarrassing? This was the best outfit for shaking his ass and seducing cute guys in all of Hyrule. They're wasting way too much time on Link.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
referencing that just so it can be in that infamous, like, cross-dress attire.
Yeah, that's gay.
I think that's the point.
How
Trust
long
me,
does this go on for? We're like, not even halfway done with the. Oh, we're not. Oh, we've already read 1,500 words apparently. That's actually pretty good.
didn't they say that they wouldn't make like D-Day a map, but they will end up doing so anyway.
A D-Day map in Fortnite. Wait, is that an actual thing?
Never mind.
Okay. Where
I'm
was
looking at
I?
the comics. I'm looking at the comics, but our comments. Spoilers: Richter is not in this, so thankfully the Castlevania.
Yeah, I
character
know.
is in it.
Thank God. I would feel murderous rage if he was. Anyway. No one could really see how Link had taken the impact of the merciless pink beams. The harsh light was almost impossible to look through as is, but none of them even had the time to focus on him. No, they were all fighting or fleeing for their lives. Even Samus, who was just next to Link, couldn't see his new adoration for bimbo giggles and belly dancing as she fought off the menace in her power suit as best she could.
What?
But not even her assortment of heavy artillery could face the wrath of the dreaded hypersexualizing beams. The moment the burst made impact with her suit, the metal disintegrated and most of her Zero Suit was ripped to shreds, barely concealing her most intimate bits.
Oh boy.
This turned into Kill la Kill all of a sudden.
About to say.
That started to change though as Samus's own body started to quake from the might of the corruptive light. She could feel her assets wobble and stretch, ballooning her already luscious figure into ridiculous proportions. The sensation was odd. She couldn't really analyze the feeling as more than a tickly feeling as the bimbo fine powers of the light sapped away her brain power and turned it into titanic tit flesh. Titanic tit flesh.
Tit flesh.
I'm stealing that one later.
Titanic tit flash.
I'm stealing that one. I'm fucking Detroit robbing that one for a story of mine at some point. It felt like that baby Metroid was suckling on her head again. Yet all her attempts to swat it off resulted in Samus lunging forward and almost tripping in her new high heels. How a beam of light was even able to douse her face in a whorish lavender eyeshadow and neon blue lipstick was a mystery, but soon Samus looked as if she were primed and ready for business on a street corner. Jesus. It's very subtle.
Anyway, I should probably disconnect because I'm probably going to fall asleep again. But
Yeah, please disconnect
it's a
before you
good
fall
talk.
asleep again. I don't want you to fall asleep again. If I have to listen to you snoring while we're fucking recording the video, I'm not going to be happy.
Okay.
Alright. Anyway, Zelda's reflective magic was mere child's play in the face of the wrathful blast. She was instantly overwhelmed and bathed in the horrid tidal wave of pink. Not even the Triforce of Wisdom could preserve her old self in the face of that wrathful magic. Her silky dress outright ripped to pieces as her obscene new udders, more fit for a maiden of Ion Ranch, burst through her clothes.
What?
I guess udders is a new thing for tits. I don't know. This is cancer.
But it's the good.
This is Terminal 7 fucking Coomer cancer right here.
Terminal 7, Luigi. Brain cancer. But I don't even know what that means.
Doesn't seem to matter anymore as she touched the uber-sensitive ends of her new nipples. Nothing except grinding her cunt against the nearest phallic surface and pumping it for all it was worth. Convenient, too, as her ditzy little head was reduced to a state where she probably couldn't manage a sentence more complicated than fuck me. At least her newfound wisdom on how to get a cock to erupt all over her face kept her a wise prophet around her sissy and bimbo sisters.
Oh yes, this next one.
What is this fetish? Oh yeah, Bayonetta was one of the lucky ones. She didn't feel the pacifying wrath of her IQ being sapped to nothing more than knowledge on dick sucking. No, instead she just felt the raging wrath of her loins tingling as her clitoris surged larger and larger before her very eyes into a humongous cock. Huge baby-making factories for balls soon split her legs into a spread pose, clenching and churning her virile spunk already dying to be spurt. This sentence structure is legitimate comedy platinum, but it's so inadvertent.
What? I'm sorry, I can't even jump correctly after I heard that.
Oh wait, hold on. You're making sure the viewers are actually seeing the page, right?
Oh no, I'm literally just.
Oh, I was hoping you could actually let them be able to see the page.
Oh god, I'm literally.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I mean, fucking. They're not going to be able to actually see the page that well anyway because you never zoom in.
Don't tell me about that.
I'm zooming in
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. Just
It
continue. Just continue. Just yeah. It doesn't really matter. Just continue.
The inebriating rush of lust from possessing a cock was divine. It was almost enough to shatter the witch's calm and collected nature. Almost. But instead of giving in a brainless pleasure like the ensemble surrounding her, she was able to keep her cool and at least adjust her outfit for the beast. Already she felt close to ejaculation. A condom made of her wicked weaves would have to do for now.
My god.
Well, the next one is Shulk. I never read this one.
Oh no.
It gets really funny. It gets really funny as soon as the Pokemon stuff starts.
That's after the Shulk one.
Yeah, I know. Alright, Tori, you're gonna have to read the next one, by the way.
Aww. Okay.
Or yeah, you know what? If you're playing that fort shit, then I guess you can go do that. Anyway.
Also,
Monado
it's something
Boy
to
is, of course, not safe from the blast, even with his vision. A sword swipe did very little as a defense against the strong rays of light. The power of the Monado morphed before Shulk's very eyes. The weapon transformed from a mighty reality-bending blade to a 2-foot-long dildo on an ergonomic grip.
What? Oh god.
Even with Shulk's brain getting blasted stupid by the powerful ray of light, the part that kept yelling "Free the Monado's power" never quite dripped out his ears with the rest of his swordsmanship. What did the Monado feel like again? Shulk had to check. With glee, he shoved the dildo into his mouth and tested his newly found blowjob mastery at the head of his old sword.
Oh
Wow, it felt good,
no.
especially as he was filling his esophagus to the point of choking. Sadly, he couldn't enjoy the fun for long. Stupid gag reflex. Oh well, he'd get over that in due time. At least the lipstick smears up and down the fake cock were proof of a job well done.
Oh no.
This is actually terrible, but like well written terrible. This is weird. The biggest waste of talent I think I've ever seen.
And at least they're like charging people for like fanfic commission, so they
I
go
mean, yeah,
forward.
you know, I got charged to write a fanfiction once. It actually does make money. It does
Yeah,
make
so
money.
they actually are making money if it's through this. So I might pay them soon.
Of course he will. Anyway.
Yeah, of course, because you're into this fucked up shit. Not gonna
No,
lie.
he's probably gonna request something like fucking it's gonna be something like a fucking Loud House character getting fucked by a werewolf or something.
Yes.
It might still be the Smash things, just replace technically characters. This time involving Bowser, and I still want to imply the scene that.
Oh
Sonic
yeah,
was standing
Bowser.
alone.
How could I forget?
I want to. Yeah, I still want the scene where.
Oh God.
I'm
One
gonna
for
specifically
Bowser.
I'm gonna specifically ask. Don't worry, he doesn't turn into a Bilbo. It's just that he just ends up being the prey for some of the girls that are turned into. You know.
Should we just read Mario erotica tonight? I feel like that could be funny.
So
I mean, if you want.
I can.
I still will specifically ask for Sonic to shove someone into the life like an asshole. Like.
All right. Anyway, Pokemon trainers park Pokemon were smart and quick enough to get out of the line of fire and escape at the last moment. So we won't have a hot Anthro Charizard. What a shame. Anyway. The trainer himself had no such luck. The poor trainer could outright feel all that helpful Pokemon knowledge and typed matchups redistributing into his chest. The trainer was the first unfortunate femboy to grow a fat, wobbly pair of boy tits to call his own from his bimbofication.
Okay,
Oh,
maybe I'm not
God.
bimbo stuff.
That's literally what this whole thing is.
All right. I mean, when you say I'm into it, like it's gonna be more like Bayonetta soon, basically.
All right, you know what? Fair, whatever. Oh, wait till we get to the Fire Emblem characters.
Oh yes.
Oh,
It might have
no.
warranted a yelp of surprise or disbelief, but all that came out was a loud "Oh my gosh!" The pressure on them proved intense in very little time as they grew to ludicrous sizes that rivaled
Seriously?
footballs. Oh, but the former trainer was at least still functional enough to figure out how to stem that sensation. A pinch of his nipples and thin sprays of milk erupted from his lactating breasts, a sigh of relief joining in.
What happened to the Pokemon? Did I just nope?
Yeah, no, they literally just fucked off into the void. They literally just fucked off completely and left him.
We're
I don't
free.
care. This is fucking great.
We're free.
We're free! He kept us as slaves! I like to think that Ash just keeps his Pokemon as slaves and just like threatens them at gunpoint to win those matches.
Oh, God.
And the fact that in the most animes ends with him losing, I can imagine what he does with them after he loses the tournament.
It is mine to command. It is mine to control.
Anyway, oh, sorry, someone was just replying to me. Anyway. Hiding in ink seemed to work all the time in the face of extreme danger. Why wouldn't it work now? The Inklings thought they had it all figured out at first, only to feel the heat of the bright pink beam underneath them unearth them from their alleged safety. There wasn't any mistaking these squids for kids after the blast. Waiting for fully grown women. Both of them only had to take a moment to inspect their new naked bodies and their new features, like their orange and blue areolas, and ink lactating nipples on the end of their bulging squid titties.
Oh,
What's
God.
an areola? Hold on, let me look that up.
No, I don't think you want to know. As I know exactly what it is.
That's the...
Oh, wait, why did I do that?
That's the pigmented area on the breast around the nipple.
Yes.
Okay. It sounds like a super fancy way of saying boobs. Just say boobs, for God's sake.
Well,
And...
you want the scientific term, or you want the fucking...
Oh, wait, no, never mind. I get it. Around the nipple is like orange and blue. Okay, I get it. Never mind.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
sorry.
About to say.
They looked like splitting images of one another, just with different colored features. The only real difference was the Inkling girl's sopping, ink-dripping cunt and the Inkling boy's thimble dick-leaking blue.
Oh God!
What great fanfiction this is. Paul and Tina made a valiant attempt at a defense. It seemed reasonable enough that Link's presumably ordinary metal shield blocking the laser for a shot would mean a barrier of holy light should be able to take a laser. It was a nice train of thought, pretty much the last complicated thought she'd ever have. No, the unholy pink laser shot right through the barrier to consume Paul and Tina too. All of a sudden, that clever thought process was replaced with nothing but an affinity for bubblegum and blowjobs.
Oh God!
With her mind fixated so much on such important matters as a dumb bimbo, she couldn't focus on silly, less important things like making sure Pit and Dark Pit could fly away from the blast. The two fell out of the sky like rocks, right into the oncoming path of the giant pink laser. It would have made an awful fall for the duo back to the ground, but newly blossomed, squishy femboy bubble butts made the landing no worse to the angels than a big, strong spanking. The poor boys made sure to make sure their doppelganger was unharmed from the fall. They locked together in a tight embrace, groping each other's thick asses, not much later locking lips in a kiss.
Oh.
Wow, that escalated.
Oh yeah, that escalated quickly.
Dude, this fanfiction just went from like 0 to 100,000.
No, that's what makes it funny.
That's what makes it amazing. This is the best writing I've ever seen. This is just, this is better than the Odyssey. Fucking Achilles and Troy and Ben-Hur could never compare.
It's Choki the chicken.
Mario princesses, given how thick-headed Peach was, how could
It's Peach.
How could the blasting of pink make things any worse? The violet rays of light expanded on what worked and took away all the modesty of the Mario girls in a flash. Lavish dresses melted away into nothing but high-riding one-piece micro-bikinis and platform heels, color-coded pink, yellow, and sky blue. Each of their assets balloon into hefty, meaty proportions that can make the weaker-willed nut just by strutting their stuff. Their lips felt so terribly lonely at the end of it all, like they needed anything to suck on. Peach and Rosalina ended up immediately sucking face with one another, trying to quench their new undying oral fixations. Daisy, meanwhile, got to her knees, pulled aside Peach's bikini, and dove her head in towards her asshole.
Oh God.
Oh my God, no. How about no on that one? Boy, this got escalated. Oh, the poor Fire Emblem characters. With technology completely unsuited for a fast escape and no warp powder, they had no chance of getting away from the blast. The clump of characters was doomed. That long history of Marth getting confused for a woman would never be ending after taking the impact of the pink laser. With his long hair, girly makeup, huge tits, fat ass, and wide hips all gained from the laser blasting, why he looked like the spitting image of Bimbo Lucina just a few meters away. Even their voices sounded the same as they giggled at nothing in particular, like stupid sluts. Really, the only litmus to tell them apart was between their legs, Marth sporting a wimpy little sissy clit, and Lucina owning a huge Futanari penis. This is gonna be a no from me. Oh, the Wii Fit trainer's in this.
Oh God.
Crom's declaration that anything could change grew to extend to his gender. He was one of the few hit by the laser blast to outright change gender into a biological woman by losing his dick and gaining a pussy. All that toned muscle vanished into soft female flesh as he increasingly looked more like a blue-haired version of his sister Lissa. Roy's fate echoed Crom's, though he kept an important noodle as a relic of a cock between his legs. Still, it came at a cost. While Crom's body remained only modestly girlish from the blasting of light, Roy's body morphed into a huge, plump bimbo bod with huge udders barely bound by his old clothes. Jesus Christ. Robin and Corin suffered much the same fate as that harsh pink light bombarded them. Both of them looked like as if they'd returned to the start of the character creation screen and swapped genders, plus a bonus round of having their clothes and armor morphed into armor morphed into slutty street drifting rags with tiny cock bulges underneath sorry excuses for microskirts. Ike's muscles built from wielding his blade instantly liquefied from the light blasting straight onto his hips and thighs, outright shattering his old pants around the thickest bit of his fat ass. He'd been spared a giant rack of like many others who took the blasting. He even got to keep his beloved sword Ragnall, though now as a pair of metal anal beads.
Oh no.
He got straight to work making sure they were safe inside his fat, loose asshole.
Oh god. This is
We Fit
literally...
trainers posing in Cloud's attempts to deflect the laser were about equally successful attempts at overcoming the blast. Namely, that they didn't work at all. Oh boy, wait, hold on. Oh boy, alright, this gets good. Anyway. Wii Fit Trainer was the luckier of the two and kept much her same form and old strength, just with a noticeable height increase, rapidly expanding her tits and ass, and a noticeable change between her legs. Down the leg of her sweatpants was a huge serpent of pale cock meat, tapping down to her damn kneecaps with its incredible length. Cloud wasn't so fortunate when it came to keeping his old form, but his frame looked distinctly like Wii Fit Trainer after the horrible blasting. He was a tall, strong, stacked, hung Fudanari bimbo in little to no time. He felt just as pretty as that one time he cross-dressed all that time ago, but with a raging hard-on instead of embarrassment. The only dilemma for his slutty head was deciding whether to do the fucking or get fucked first.
Yes.
How about neither? I myself and drink the river Styx and then come back to haunt someone. How about that?
Yes.
It was painful to see, absolutely unwatchable, except for this fucking writer apparently. Anyway.
Except for this writer.
Yes.
I love that.
Everyone's favorite and beloved Nintendo characters are being warped into horny, out-of-control parodies of themselves craving nothing but a good fuck. Thankfully for some, though, it takes a lot more effort from some eldritch abomination to shoot beams of light that hypersexualize everyone as opposed to simply disintegrating them. It means a slower beam and thus a greater number of survivors than Sakurai's special child. Thus, in the end, several more people were able to escape the wrath of the horror before them. Lucky for Mario, Donkey Kong, Yoshi, Kirby, Fox, Pikachu, Luigi, Ness, Captain Falcon, blah 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 blah. I'm not reading all these. I would have like. It would be funny if Bimbo Pac-Man just turned into Miss Pac-Man.
Oh god.
Guys.
I want to see Bimbo King K. Rool now. This writer's a
no.
coward.
Oh.
No.
Oh, they didn't do Sonic. What a cock. They didn't do Sonic.
Oh, that would be funny if they did Sonic.
Snake honestly seems really easy to do. I don't know why they didn't do him.
Colonel.
I'm too dummy thick. And the clap of my
Ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
What a fantastic coincidence that they all would have made for sissies/bimbos that would be too unnerving for, say, a person onlooking the destruction and watching with erotic glee to enjoy. The group that would escape to the world of light, hopefully to one day save the sissy bimbo-fied masses left behind. In the meantime, the 20-plus fighters left behind would have to endure the world of heavy petting. What a truly horrific world! Bimbos scissoring one another, femboys dry humping one another for mere minutes before spurting all over each other. Fudanari sex goddesses constantly fucking anything that moves to quench their undying need to climax. What cruelty! Worse still were the phazon tentacles and vines of some plant rising from the earth to fill any idle holes. Bayonetta pumping Link full of semen to the point of it backwashing out his ass. Marth sucking his distantly great-granddaughter's absolutely insatiable cock. Zelda and the Inklings making a competition of who could lactate the most. No! That's my limit right there. No, that's gonna be a no from me. Phazon tentacles impregnating the Mario princesses in Crom. Pokemon trainer feeling the wrath of a proper vine whip inside his asshole. Wii Fit trainer switching between pit and dark pits femboy bimbo bottoms with every thrust in and out. Hurry, heroes, save your friends from Discord fate. Or hey, fiddle with the brightness settings in help mode. It's your copy of the game after all.
Oh.
What are the comments? only 2
Oh,
comments.
wait, that's all of it?
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Oh, God. Oh.
I'm gonna leave a comment that said... I'm gonna leave a comment here.
Oh.
I feel like I just inhaled bug spray, and this is the last thing I think of before falling into the pits of hell. There we go.
That's a masterpiece right there. That's a masterpiece.
Ah, masterpiece.
That now that was a masterpiece. I'm sorry. Now about that Mario shit. Now,
Oh yeah, you know what? Hold on.
you know what? Let's do that. We're already in a good roll here.
Wait, the long one?
Yeah, up to you, really. I don't really care.
Oh boy.
for me.
Okay.
I'm way behind.
X Bowser fanfiction. What's gonna beat this? I just look up Peach X Bowser fanfiction. You know, no, I'm gonna look up bad Mario fanfiction. I'm just gonna put that in a Google search. Oh, this is from Wattpad.
Move back.
Oh, of course. Any fanfiction from Wattpad is.
How long is this? 3 hours and 19 minutes to read this. How about no?
Oh God, no.
Super Mario Odyssey fan novelization, 6 hours long. Who has time to make all these? What's that noise?
Yeah, what is that noise?
Mario Party Death Game?
That's
Let's read one thing on this. Hold on. MC Bollyhoo. Hold on. I want to see how one of the characters dies. Let me see here. I just found this fucking like Mario Squid Game fanfiction. Where it's Mario Party, but all the characters might die if they screw something up. Hold on. I want to see a character die. I would have literally all the characters die in the first one. Wait, since when does Donkey Kong talk?
Since never.
Yeah, that never happens.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Alright, I guess I don't have a choice, but I'm gonna look up the other Mario fanfic now. The
Please
one that
do
we were
it.
actually going to do.
Yes,
You
please.
gotta help me read this one. It's really long.
Oh, okay. Well, good. I just finished the death run.
Sweet. Fanfic The Prophecy, Chapter 1.
All right. How about you read the first how many
Yeah, I'll read the
chapters are
first
there?
chapter, but that's all I'm gonna read of this. By the way,
Well, yeah, you
this
just said there's more than.
This has 14 chapters. I kind of have to take a piss, so after I read the first chapter, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Summary: 2 kingdoms, 1 war, 1 child, 1 destiny. It seemed like a perfect evening in the Mushroom Kingdom. However, Bowser kidnapped the princess once again. But this time it was different, much different. Something happened, something terrible, which changed everyone's lives, especially Peach's, forever, seemingly overnight. As the Mushroom world is turned upside down and the famous heroes struggle to survive, a new hero arises after many long, hard years pass. Struggling through her hardships, eventually she discovers the truth to her identity. The hope of the future lies within her hands as she seeks to fulfill her destiny with the help of several familiar faces. And a child of good and evil shall come to rise. Good will perish, and evil will reign, but the child will destroy the evil, and good will prevail once more. Oh, what does that mean? Mario asked. I don't know. It came to me in a dream the other night, Merlin replied. Who's Merlin? Give me a minute. I gotta consult the Mario Wiki.
Consult the Mario.
Oh, he's the fucking wizard from the Paper Mario series. That's right. I forgot about him. Alright then. Anyway. Mario thought for a moment. It just sounds like some sort of prophecy. Only time will tell. Luigi came inside, shuffling through the mail. Hey, Mario. Wait, no. What does Luigi sound like?
Mario!
Mario, you have a letter.
Mario, you have a letter!
Open it, Mario.
There you
Mario
go.
opened the envelope and silently read the elegant words scripted onto the beautiful stationery. Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I'm not doing that anymore. Please come to the castle as soon as you can. I have a surprise for you. Yours truly, Peach. As his mind processed the words, he exclaimed, Wow! A letter from the princess! She wants me to come over! I got to go! See you, bro! Mario brushed out of the house as Luigi rolled his eyes and sighed. Your Highness, I have just received a disturbing vision. A blue-cloaked figure approached as a familiar grotesque monarch glanced up from his thoughts. Yes, what is it? It was Bowser. A voice told me this. Kamek, the figure... Sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing. Told him the exact same words Merlin had told Mario either. It came to me in a dream. What could it mean? Bowser thought about it for a second. It sure doesn't sound good. What should we do? We must think of something. Mario soon arrived at Peach's castle. The guards immediately noticed the figure approaching, and smiles formed across their faces as they realized who it was. They eagerly welcomed him as he stepped into the comforting castle. It was just as he had remembered it, the sky blue walls with a puffy white clouds painted on them. The crimson velvet rug leading to the top of the stairs, the elegant doors with the insignia of a star on them. He'd been there many times before. Ow! Hi, Mario! Toad, one of the royal mushroom retainers and close friend of Princess Peach and Mario, headed towards him. Princess is upstairs, in her private chambers right now. Go ahead, she's waiting on you. You Toad, Mario replied to the fucking crackhead. He headed up the stairs and opened the door. The lovely princess stood gazing out the window, then slowly she turned as she heard the door creak open. Mario, I'm so glad you made it here. Her voice was just as beautiful as she. I made something for you. She walked over to a nearby table and showed him a scrumptious delectable. Here, it's a strawberry cake. Wow, thank you, Peach. It looks delicious. He glanced back at her. What is this special occasion? Nothing. I just felt like making it for you. She smiled and cut the cake, placing a slice on each on 2 plates, one for each of them. He waited as she sat down on the velvety sofa, then sat down himself on a matching easy chair. They would definitely Netflix and chill. I'm kidding, that's not in the story.
Chill.
Netflix and pill.
No, Netflix and chill. But, I mean, Peach is probably going to forget to take the pill later, but that's a different thing. By the way, this fanfiction was made in 2003.
Wait, what's made in 2003?
This fanfiction.
Damn.
It's almost as old as I am. Off by like 3 years, though. But whatever.
Yeah, it's almost as old as... Actually, I was 5 when this came out.
I was 3 when this came out. Wait, hold on. How old are you again?
24.
You're only 3 years older than me. Why do you keep calling me a Zoomer?
Well, because you are one.
Yeah, you're one too by that logic.
Yes. I'm
Yeah,
older. I'm like
You're
an elder
24. I'm
Zoomer.
turning 21. You're like 3 years older than I am. Not that.
Yeah.
You're not that much older than me. You boomer.
But yeah, and first thing you're gonna do when you're 21 is to drink more beer.
Probably. I gotta drink all my troubles away.
That's.
I'm gonna
get
drink my
drunk and then
depression
read
away.
I'm gonna get really shit. I'm gonna get completely shit faced, and then I'm gonna read one of these fan fictions with you guys. I think it'll be fun. Har har har. Anyway, wow, thank you. Oh, sorry, no. This is so delicious. He seemed slightly nervous. Hey, Peach, why don't you meet me at the shooting star somebody this evening? It's very beautiful. I'd love to. How's 8 o'clock sound? She queried, her eyes sparkling. Perfect, but I must go now. Thank you for the cake. See you tonight? I'll see you. She leaned over and kissed his cheek, his face starting to blush. Bye. Inside a dark dungeon-like place, 3 dark figures stood moping. They were obviously being punished for something. I hate this place. Why does Bowser always lock us up? It was the voice of Wendy Koopa. Because we're a bunch of no-good, lousy failures, replied her brother Larry. Or should I say her black friend Larry?
Black friend Larry.
Only Levon would get that. Anyway, Morton chimed in. He's the one stupid enough to think we can beat Mario. Hey, shut up, Wendy shouted. You may have given in to that plumber, but I haven't. He beat you up too, Morton sneered. Wendy turned into a defensive position and the two continued to argue. Larry was sick of their constant bickering. Guys, shut up. Maybe if you can keep from arguing for 2 seconds, Bowser would let us out sooner. Wendy and Morton stopped and each gave him an evil scowl. It was 8 o'clock. The sky was a beautiful deep navy blue, with gorgeous celestial wonders colorfully streaking across the night. The princess and the plumber reached the top of the hill on Shooting Star Summit and sat down on a blanket spread over the cool grass. Mario smiled. Thank you for coming, princess. Wow, it's so beautiful and romantic. She focused on the wondrous sky above. Peach, there's something I'd like to ask you. Mario spoke softly, slightly shy. Her attention turned to the red-clad hero. What is it? We've known each other for a long time. I can't even remember how long now. I know, she smiled. It seems like I've known you for as long as the stars have shone in the night sky. They misspelled shone. It's not supposed to be shown like I've shown you a fucking TV. It's bugging me way too much. We've gotten to be very close, Mario continued. I'm not sure how to say this, but I've loved you since the day we first met. Oh, Mario, her blue Aryan eyes twinkled. Mario gathered his courage, his eyes fixated on hers. Slowly, he knelt down on one knee. Peach, will you fuck me? He opened up a small box and showed her a beautiful ring. It says marry, not fuck, by the way. I'm just gonna change random lines throughout the thing as they come to me. Up to you to decide which one is real. It also doesn't say Aryan eyes, it just says her blue eyes.
Oh, great. There's going to be
Mario,
a,
I've always loved you too, and of course I will. She wrapped her arms around him and kissed him frantically. I've been waiting my whole life for you to ask me. This is a dream come true. Mario smiled at her and glanced back up at the night sky. Peach, look at all those shooting stars. It's like God is coming on the Mushroom Kingdom. That's not in the story. A gorgeous meteor shower
it's
took place.
like God.
That is not in the story, by the way. I just made that up. A gorgeous meteor shower took place, sending thousands of twinkling stars plummeting down past the horizon. Peach leaned softly against him. It's so lovely. Her thoughts drifted off as they gazed at the stars long into the night. Your Highness! Kamek entered the throne room. I have yet had another disturbing vision. Bowser looked slightly annoyed. It was the princess, Kamek stammered, and Mario. He turned into an alert position. Is that a good Bowser voice?
Kind of.
It's not good, but it's not supposed to be. Your Highness. Your Highness, He was having trouble forming the words. Mario asked the princess to marry him. They're engaged. What? Bowser stared at Kamek in disbelief. No,
What?
this cannot be. I made her a promise. His scaly face turned red with fury. What should we do, sir? Kamek asked timidly. Bowser opened his fierce mouth as a bright orange stream of fire emerged from it, lighting the dark room. He was so enraged, Kamek was afraid that he was going to explode. Sir, you must control yourself, please. Where have I been so furious? He growled. His voice suddenly changed from into a cool and confident tone, as he brushed back his coarse hair with his scaly claw. Damn it, Tom! I have... And Peach continued to lie on the cool grass, still gazing at the celestial wonders. They were both silent, lost in their own thoughts. Oh my gosh! Peach suddenly sat up, rising up from his arms. Look at how late it is. It's after midnight. Mario looked at her eyes and quickly glanced back up at the sky. We should probably go, huh? There is much to do in the bedroom if you catch my drift.
Oh God.
That's not in the story.
I'm about to say.
You quietly gathered up their things and headed back towards the castle, which happened to be close by. They walked side by side, the faint rustle of their feet on the soft ground making the only sound. Peach! Mario broke the silence. Today I visited the Merlin and he told me about the strange dream he had. The princess's eyes met his. He said the voice came to him and told him this. And a child of good and evil shall come to rise. He continued the rest of his visualization. Wow, that's strange. Peach absorbed it into her mind. I wonder what it could mean. And that's what I've been trying to figure out. Merlin said he had no idea, but it sounds like a prophecy. I don't know how to do an Italian accent, but oh well. The princess wondered. Her mind drifted back to the events of earlier that evening. Soon they realized they were already back at the castle. Well, it looks like we're here, Peach sighed. Thank you so much for the most wonderful evening. Good night, Mario. She leaned over to kiss his nose, but Mario turned his face and slowly met her tender lips with his. For the first time, they kissed with pure, genuine love. By the way, prepare for this story to go from 0 to 1,000. Prepare for this story to go from like 0 to fucking 1,000,000. Just
Oh
out of
boy.
nowhere.
Oh boy.
In her room, Peach looked up and smiled gently. I love you, she whispered as she closed the castle door softly behind her. Mario smiled, then quickly he started to head back to his home. In her room, Peach got ready for bed and put on her nightgown. As she lay down on a soft, cozy bed and stared at the ceiling, thinking of the wonderful evening she had had. Not able to sleep, she walked outside to her balcony and looked at the starry night sky. She fingered her new ring and... I thought that was going to end totally differently. She fingered her new ring and slowly realized... and slowly the realization absorbed into her mind. I'm going to be married. She smiled and sighed. Oh, Mario. She sat down in the balcony chair, her mind wandering as she gazed at the sky. Then she remembered the prophecy Mario had told her. And a child of good and evil shall come to rise, the words played over and over in her head. What does it mean, she wondered, but soon her mind drifted into the world of dreams. As she lay asleep in her chair overlooking the Mushroom Kingdom, a breeze drifted over the dreaming princess. There was a faint whirring sound. She heard it. It was the sound of propellers in the wind. Still half asleep, she was unaware of what was happening. Suddenly, a scaly claw came up from behind and clutched over her mouth. Instantly startled her from her sleep, she tried to scream, but nothing came out. Haha, I have you now, princess, the figure laughed. It was Roy Koopa, or as Nintendo calls him, Chad Thundercock.
Chad Thundercock.
What? Flexor McLightning Penis. That's exactly his name.
Flexor McLightning Penis. I love
Penis
that.
Koopa. God caught Koopa. Got it.
That's great.
The gruesome turtle-like creature tied her up and pushed her into the clown copter. Her muffled screams were faintly discerned as they rode off into the massive castle of Bowser. The copter landed and the princess was let out. Standing before the tied-up girl was the atrocious form of Bowser, surrounded by several guards. Some of them held her still. Bowser spoke gently. Well, hello there, princess. How are you doing this evening? She glared at him fiercely from behind her gagged mouth. Oh, I'm sorry, Bowser realized. Guards, untie Her Majesty at once. They then freed her immediately without hesitation. Tisk tisk. What? Sorry, no. What were you thinking? How rude of you. She's our guest. The princess frowned in utter disgust. Bowser, why am I here? We had an agreement, he calmly replied. It looks like you broke our little promise. What are you talking about? Don't be so naive, sweetness. Sweetness? Peach interrupted angrily. Why are you talking this way? What do you want from me? Why do you always kidnap me? His eyes narrowed and met her gaze. Guards, you're excused. Silently, everyone laughed. The princess was left Conan alone.
You sound like freaking Fozzie from the Muppets.
Kinda, yeah. I sound like Barney Gumble.
Well, either him or him.
I don't know. My voice is starting to hurt, so you gotta read this next chapter, unfortunately.
That's
Alright,
fine.
anyway, that's not the end of the chapter, though. Prepare for this to hit the fucking boiling point of autism.
Oh, you're just at the end?
Yeah.
Oof.
You really want to know? Alright, fine. He stared at her. All this time I've kept it a secret from everyone. Made them think I kidnapped you just to make your kingdom vulnerable. What are you saying? She gasped. You want to know the truth? Follow me. Bowser exited the room as the frightened princess reluctantly followed. She was led down the dark corridor when Bowser stopped abruptly and opened the door. The princess froze. The room looked exactly the same as her palace bedroom. What's going on here? She gasped. What's my room doing here? Bowser spoke gently. Duplicated your room so you'd feel more at home. Why? Her voice was barely a whisper. Time, he replied. The truth is, I love you, Peach. What? She gasped, unbelieving what she'd just heard. You're serious? You broke my heart, Peach. As long as you remained single, I had a
Oh
chance.
God,
But instead, you
Bowser.
decided to marry my sworn nemesis. What? Peach was taken aback. I love Mario, and I hate you. You never had a chance with me, and you never will. Why can't you just leave me alone? Please, don't torture my soul any longer, he cried. Have pity on me.
Too late.
You must fill my dark soul with light.
You must fill my dark soul with light!
Oh, that's a stream highlight. I love Bowser's dialogue in this. It's funny. Pity on you? You have pity on me. You've tortured not only me, but Mario and everyone else in the entire Mushroom Kingdom. She looked at him irritably. Just leave me alone. I've tried to hold back. Please, stop resisting me. I don't want to hurt you. Spoiler alert, he does.
Yeah.
It's too late for that, she retorted. Go back to the fiery pit where you belong. Oh, princess, have mercy on my agonizing soul. Please, let go of your hatred. I can no longer hold myself back. Unable to control himself any longer, Bowser edged himself toward the princess. Terrified, she cowered back in utter fear. What are you doing? She shrieked. He came closer. Help me! Help me! Someone, please! Amidst her screams, the scandalous monster slashed her nightgown, ripping it to long dangling shreds. He then grabbed her and forced her down. She was raped.
Oh God.
Peach struggled and screamed with all her might. Help me! Bowser got up and exited the room, leaving the terrified girl whimpering to herself. She sat on her bed, her beautiful pink silk nightgown now in pieces, placed her head in her hands, and wept bitterly all throughout the night.
Yeah, you're right, Zane. This is going to be one hell of a Saturday.
What a Saturday this is. So what'd you guys think of the first chapter?
That was the first chapter?
That's 1 out of 14.
Oh, this is gonna be one of the greatest freaking fanfics.
Alright, Corey, you read chapter 2 now.
Alright, where's the, thing?
Oh, hold on. I'll link it. I forgot.
Oh, like,
Yeah,
I
that
did.
goes from
Wait,
0
you
to
did,
1,000 fast,
you
doesn't
did.
it? Yeah, I told you that goes from 0 to 1,000. It's in VC chat room, by the way. This is the only fanfiction this guy ever uploaded.
Chapter 2, Dismay. It was morning. The sun already had been peeking out for a while. Mario had just awoken, still lying in bed. Luigi, being an early riser, was already up, fixing breakfast. He heard a knock on the door. Oh, pretty please, let me get it, Luigi muttered sarcastically. He opened the door and immediately recognized the figure. Dude! Hurry! He panted, obviously out of breath. Get Mario! The princess is missing! Mario yawned, getting up.
You're doing
What?
Toad from now on.
He-
That's perfect.
What? He exclaimed upon hearing those words. How did this happen? Luigi asked apprehensively. Harry, you guys must follow me to the castle! Toad cried. They immediately went to Peach's castle, where all the people were in uproar. Everyone was searching the palace for the princess, for clues, for anything. Luigi spotted Princess Daisy standing in the hallway, distraught. Daisy! He came up to her. Daisy, are you all right? Look at me, she snuffled. I'm crying. I never cry. Never ever. What is wrong with me? Daisy. She shook her head. Oh, Luigi, she cried. How could such an awful thing happen? Poor Peach. She's already gone through so much. Daisy placed a tissue under her tear-filled eyes. I know. He attempted to comfort her. Don't worry. We'll get her back. Daisy looked at him, her eyes full of hope. Then she burst into tears, crying hysterically. Luigi put his arms around her, stroking her soft auburn hair as she wept on his shoulder. Meanwhile, Mario headed off towards Peach's room and hesitantly opened the door with a creak. He looked around when he spotted a white envelope with his name written elegantly on it lying on Peach's dresser. Slowly he clutched the letter and closed his eyes. Oh, Peach, he whispered. Don't worry. I'll rescue you. Everything will go back. Just the way it was before this mess. I swear. If Bowser's anger boiled up inside him, he'll pay by the stars. He will. Whimpering, the princess slowly got up and wrapped the bedsheets around her, walking over the balcony. She sat down in the chair. She looked out at the daytime sky, the view much different than in front of her castle, and wept. Oh, why did this happen to me? She lamented. I wish someone could help me. She glanced up desperately. Oh, please. A light flickered by the sky. She had seen it. Could it really be? She wondered. The light came closer. Yes, it is. Peach recognized it immediately as it flew to her. I came as fast as I could, the little star kid panted. Twink, how are you doing here? She gasped. I heard your wish.
Character named Twink. I forgot to mention that.
I heard your wish, so I came to help you, Twink replied energetically. I'll do whatever I can. Oh, thank the stars, she exclaimed, her heart full of joy. I missed you so much. Twink then realized where the princess was at. Princess, why are you here? He asked slowly. Did Bowser kidnap you again? I'm afraid so, she quivered. He never stops. I lost track of how many times now. Suddenly there was a pounding on the door. Oh no, she gasped. Hurry, you must go. Reluctantly, Twink looked back at her and flew off out of the window. The banging continued. What is it? Peach shouted after the coast was clear. The door opened. It was Wendy Okupa entering the room. Here's your clothes, Toadstool. She plopped one of the Peach's traditional dresses carelessly on a chair. I see Bowser's mud. Sure, you're at home, she committed. Wendy glanced at her torn outfit. Nice nightgown. I'm guessing the handiwork of him, too, she smirked. Peach, ignoring this comment, picked up the dress. Thank you, she replied. trying to sound pleasant. You don't seem like you don't sound like you like your father. Wendy turned away and shrugged. Blech. Inaudibly, she mumbled something under her breath. Who would? Wendy left and closed the door. Peach changed into her dress and sighed heavily. Mario,
boy.
please find me. The Koopa King stood in front of his massive army troops, chattered until the booming voice of Bowser echoed throughout their ears. All, all right, troops. It is now time. For years we have been dominated by the Mushroom Kingdom. It is now time to end this. Each Each of my commanders will lead you to a city or village in the Mushroom Kingdom. You would construct a full-scale assault, capture all inhabitants, and kill those who resist. Your commanders have the plans. They are to force the cities into an alliance with the Koopa Kingdom. If they do not comply, then you will destroy everything. Nothing is to be left. Is that clear? Now go! The immense militia marched away, setting off into its destination. End of chapter 2.
Oh my god. Wow. So we're getting the Ukraine war in the Mushroom Kingdom now.
Yes.
All right, so I read the next one, I assume.
Yeah, go ahead.
Also, sorry I
Oh,
wasn't there
boy.
to react.
Now
Sorry
this
I
goes
wasn't
from
there.
1,000 to about 1,000,000. You guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah. Also, sorry I wasn't there to react to the last of the, Smash Smash one. It was alright. I like bits of it. Only the Fuda stuff. But I could have done better.
Oh no, I absolutely loved that, especially the Bayonetta part.
Yeah. I want more. I want to remove the bimbo stuff and I had this while I was in the bathroom earlier, or I was gone earlier. I was still listening to it, but I can't talk because I was gone at the moment. But I was literally thinking that somehow some of the SML characters are in it, where Cody, of course, wants some of the Nintendo Fuda action because he's a nerd.
Also doing my kind of good Bowser voice kind of made my throat hurt, so
Try and do more of the SML Bowser next time.
I'll
That's a good
try.
idea.
I'll
Now I'm
try.
imagining I imagine Kamek's voice is like Cody from SML, and that's just the funniest thing.
A desk, Junior.
Under a desk, Junior.
Why are you throwing a desk at me?
Exactly.
Wait, Junior. So, and in my version, Bowser would not only would Bowser, I'll have different line effects on him, but basically Bowser ends up becoming like a power bottom pin for most of the Fuda characters. Like he enjoyed being rolling flag, and of course he'll be like, "Wait, your mother, wait." So your father control is a pin for most of these Nintendo Fuda girls, even though he gets butt phone all the time. Hey Junior, is there any chance your dad will let me one of these girls for free? And of course, Junior seems upset that his dad is a freaking bottom slut.
But Dad!
Oh man. Hey Jeffrey,
No
can I come
but,
here for?
son.
Hey Jeff. It's like at least Bowser will be easy enough to not let Junior near
What the hell?
Fuda girls. So he literally just forces him to stay with Mario. He just forces him
I'm
to
going to
leave Mario
try and do most of the I'm going to try and do most of the main SML character impressions as I can.
Jeffrey, you left the princesses left their turn for an Aries. Yeah, you already said it, like, let the door open.
Yeah,
For you to
Daddy,
leave
you
them.
said you want me to actually do it. That's not what I told you to do, Jeffy. Well,
Bruh.
but Daddy, that is so pee-pee. You gotta let me.
That is so pee-pee.
Okay, 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 okay. That's how you actually do it. Okay. I had to I had to almost sound like Squidward. Try to do my Squidward impression. I'm gonna like I had to actually try and do my Squidward impression, but do it like in a lighter tone. And that would be Jeffy. I think I just found the secret.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that is
Anyway.
definitely interesting. Okay, read.
3 weeks had passed. Already, Bowser's troops had completely taken over the once beautiful Mushroom Kingdom. Cities were burned to the ground. Lifeless bodies lay strewn about everywhere, covering the blood-stained land. Those who were not slaughtered were captured and forced into slavery. Or as part of Bowser's ultimate harem, I'm kidding. No town was spared. The loyal inhabitants had refused to join Bowser's vile fleet, and they paid terrible consequences for it. Few people were scattered and left hiding, fearing for their precious lives, for many were missing and presumed dead. Among those were Mario, Luigi, Daisy, and Toad. Where's Paulina? Oh wait, no, she wasn't made yet, sorry.
She wasn't made yet.
No,
She was never born.
This was written in like 2003.
She wasn't born yet. She wasn't free.
And Luigi, she wasn't fertilized by Bowser's sperm yet.
Bowser's sperm? What?
Well, easy. Bowser fucked Rosalina, and then Rosalina gave birth to Pauline. That's my game theory logic.
What? Are you kidding me?
That's definitely how that happened.
What? Oh my god!
That's definitely how that happened, and I definitely.
I thought Rosalina gives birth to Lumas.
Maybe? That's a fetish right there. That is 100% a fetish right there. I'm just telling you.
I know.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Okay.
Very interesting.
All right. Okay.
Interesting.
All right.
Drinky dink. I'm
It's
kidding. Anyway.
rinky dinky.
Others living in towns such as outside the kingdom had fled to more isolated places in the Mushroom World. Bowser had already conquered some other lands such as Moleville and Seaside Town, which immediately surrendered without a fight. The princess was still held captive, however she was treated as a guest, if it could even be called that. For the first time since the unfortunate first night, the Cretan Bowser entered her room. "How are you this afternoon?" he asked casually. The princess was furious about his presence. "What are you doing here?" she demanded. "You stay the fuck away from me." I'm kidding, it says heck instead of fuck, but the F word makes it better there.
Stay the fuck away from me.
Yeah, see how much better that makes it? See how much
Yes. Yes.
I like how they have rape in this, but they can't curse. That's my favorite part.
Yes. Oh, did I miss the rape scene?
Yeah, that was at the end of chapter 1. You totally missed that. We're on chapter 3 now.
Hold on. I'll frickin'. I guess I'll fast forward to that. Or
Yeah.
rewind to it.
Yeah, we're on chapter 3. That was in chapter 1, bro. Anyway. Relax, princess. I'm not going to hurt you. He moved his gruesome claw towards her shoulder. She shoved it away and faced him defensively. "Yeah, right," she shouted. "You said..." Suddenly her face flushed very white. Immediately, she rushed to the bathroom and vomited. "Are you all right?" Bowser asked, but she continued. "Come back," he shouted. "Come here at once." Before the words could escape his mouth, the head Magic Koopa entered the room. "Yes, sir?" he asked. "The princess is ill. Take her to our medical area." Now I sound like Marvin the Martian.
I think I read parts of the line. Hold on.
Also,
if you can stick your stiletto heel in my pooter for 20 Earth dollars.
also, I think you might want to actually sound more clearer because somehow your microphone isn't picking up the your Bowser voice. Anyway.
Wait. Has it been like that this whole time?
Almost.
I really wish you would have told me this earlier, but Bowser didn't have that many lines, so who cares? You know what?
I think I read the line. I think I read the rape line.
Oh, yeah, you probably did. Anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna reread this part then. "Ah, my love, how are you doing this afternoon?" he asked casually. The princess was furious about his presence. "What are you doing here?" she demanded. "You stay the heck away from me." "Relax, princess, I'm not going to hurt you." He moved his gruesome claw towards her shoulder. She shoved it away and faced him defensively. "Yeah, right," she shouted. "You said..." Suddenly, her face flushed very white. Immediately, she rushed to the bathroom and vomited. "Are you all right?" Bowser asked, but she continued. Kamek, he shouted. "Come here at once." Before the words could escape his mouth, the head Magic Koopa entered the room. "Yes, sir?" he asked. "The princess is ill. Take her to our medical area." "Yes,
I
sir."
gotta say his line. I gotta say his line in Cody's voice.
I don't remember. I don't have a good Cody voice, actually. "Yes, sir." Kamek ran over to the frail princess. "Get away from me," she screamed. He pointed his wand at her and she began to glow. "Help!" she shrieked. In the blink of an eye, Peach disappeared. She had been teleported to the medical area. A few hours had passed, and Peach warily opened her eyes. She found herself laying in a bed back in her room. She suddenly felt ill again and rushed to the bathroom. After she finished vomiting, she glanced at herself in the mirror. She looked terrible and noticed that it looked like she had gained a few pounds. "Oh great," she sighed. "I barfed my head off and gained weight. This is fun." She lay back down, still not feeling that great, but there was a rap on her door. Kamek slowly entered and tiptoed over to Peach, trying not to wake her deliberately, but he noticed that she already was. "Good, you're awake," he said. "Ugh." Peach threw the blankets back and stared at the Magic Koopa indignantly. "What? I have a headache." She put a hand over her face. "We finished testing you to see why you were ill, and we found something interesting." He glared at her cautiously. "What?" she moaned. "I don't know how else to tell you this, but the tests show that there's another life form inside of you." She stared at him blankly. "You're pregnant." Any thoughts on this so far?
You're pregnant.
"What?" she screamed in disbelief. "What do you mean? How is that possible?
She,
Oh my gosh, no!" She
she,
closed her eyes and shook her head in dismay. "This is an amazing situation," Kamek continued apathetically. "You see, this is the first human Koopa crossover. It has never happened before." The princess ignored him. "Does Bowser know of this?" she queried. "Actually, I was just going to tell him." "You are not to tell him," she stated coldly. "Sorry, but I only take orders from His Highness," Kamek bluntly replied. The princess fiercely picked up the unsuspecting Koopa by his collar, lifting him off the ground. "Listen," she yelled softly, "you better not say a word about this, or so help me, I will break your bony little behind so fast." She peered fiercely into his thick lenses. "Yes, princess," he stammered. He was turned on, but he didn't want to admit it. "That's better." She calmly put him back down and he dashed out of her room. All right, your turn.
oof. Oh God.
This is
Is there
amazing.
abortions in the story?
There
Oh
should be. I
no.
think that'd be funny.
Abortions in the story. Heartfelt wish. 2 months had passed. Slowly, Bowser had captured more lands, but most likely most of the mushroom world was still intact. Dinosaur Land was still holding strong since it was isolated, and Bowser was more concerned with the mainland. Yoshi heard about the massacre, and he immediately departed to search for his missing friends. Meanwhile, the other Yoshis helped harbor escapees of the conquered lands. Unlike Dinosaur Land, other places were not so lucky. One of the cities, Rose Town, has put up a good fight, but they soon become defenseless against the inexorable army. They were they were forced to surrender. All residents were now slaves to the vile Koopa Empire. Princess Peach was still held at Bowser's castle as she's waited for Mario, her knight in shining armor, to come, but he was missing. The
Uh-oh.
princess was now 3 months along, and she's starting to show isolating herself in
It's
her
been
room.
3 months?
Yes, she spent her time laminating over the fate of the Mushroom Kingdom. and her lost fiance. It was late in the morning, and Peach had just woken up and sat up in bed. There was a knock on the door, and the formidable image of Bowser entered the room. Good morning.
Oh.
Good morning, princess, he said presently. How's the little one? How's the little one? Prince Peach's eyes widened in horror. What? How did you know about that? She demanded. He looked at her nonchalantly. Come now, Peach. Don't get so worked up. It's clearly unmistakable. Anyone can tell. Quebec told you, didn't he? She pursued. He had no choice. I threatened to torture him. Why are you here? She looked at him coldly. I thought I told you not to bother me. She told she turned away and crossed her arms. I wanted to see a smile from you, Bowser conveyed. It makes your face so much more delightful. Come on, just a little one. He pierced his scaly claw on her arm. The princess spun around, fuming. Well, tough luck, jerk! She screamed. You destroyed my kingdom, killed my friends, separated me from my fiancé, and rape and impregnate me. Is this something to smile about? Not to mention that this is one of the millionth time you kidnapped me. I smile when everything's normal, happy, and peaceful once again. And then the day you perish. Here, her eyes clouded up. I'm sick of you ruining my life. If you claim you love me so much, why do you torture me? Ugh, just go away. She turned
She got
away.
raped and she just says, well, tough luck, jerk.
She turned away, distraught, as tears steamed down her rosy cheeks. She plopped down on her bed. There, Bowser comforted. You just lie down and everything will be all right. He put out a small device as he attempted to ease her. Peach caught a glimpse of it. It was a hypodermic injection. What's that? She shrieked. What are you doing? She shrank away in terror, but Bowser grabbed her by the ankle and pulled her back. Peach struggled to free herself, but he was too powerful. Don't worry, it won't hurt, he reassured. Hold still. He pressed the device to her neck and injected her. Ah! She shrilled, flinching. What'd you do to me? Ah, help! A painful tingling sensation surged through her body. It's designed to help you, Bowser stated. It'll speed up the pregnancy. What? How? Her voice
Oh,
trailed
boy.
off. Let's
What?
just say if this works, you're due in 1 month. Her
This
eyes
fucking story
widened.
was made in 2003, and this shit was a thing.
Her eyes widened. How is that possible? She gasped. I don't even want this child. It's a monster. Just like you. She screamed violently. Get out of my sight. Now! You'll thank me one day, he shouted. You wouldn't last 6 months, let alone the full 12. With that, the detestable monster stormed out of the room. Wait! The princess screamed. 12 months? It'll take a year? She shuddered at the thought as Bowser slammed the door shut. Ugh! I hate you, Bowser. Peach was both outraged and petrified, her emotions tangled in a huge disarray. She sat down on her bed, overwhelmed with everything. A light tapping sound was heard. It came from the balcony window. Peach walked over. It was him. Twink! She cried out. Quickly she opened the door. You came back! Oh, princess, how are you holding up? The young star kid asked compassionately. The princess looked away and gave a heavy sigh. Understanding how she felt, he changed the subject. I get I got you a gift. Well, actually, a gift from your daughter. Peach looked at him curiously. A daughter? It's a girl? How did you know? Wait, how did you find out about this whole thing? I never told him anything. There's no way he could have known. She was very dumbfounded, and her mind whirling a mile a minute. Twink smacked his forehead. Oh, I wasn't supposed to tell you. He shook his head and sighed. Oh well, the stars knew everything that goes on in the world, and I mean, well, I don't know everything since I'm just a star kid, he rambled, but I do know what happens, well, to you. Her mind registered the concept as a thought occurred to her. Twink, are you saying that you're like a star guardian? In a way, yes. He hesitated, thinking of a way to explain it. Risen stars can choose the person they wish to protect, and you chose me? She was beginning to understand. Oh, thank you, Twink. Remember Gino? He asked.
Wink.
Gino?
I don't know why,
She,
but I find that really funny.
she thought for a second. Oh, yes, I had almost forgotten about him. Twink continued. Well, he watches over Gaz. Remember him? Of Rosetown? Peach's thoughts shifted as she heard those words. "Oh, are they okay?" she asked concernedly. "I heard Rosetown was destroyed." "I'm not sure," he replied, uncertain. "Right now he and his mother are among the missing. Oh, I hope they're all right." She traveled off. "Say, do you know if Mario or my friends are okay?" Her eyes glimmered with a touch of hope. Twinks looked at her doubtfully. "They're also missing. I'm sorry," he spoke reluctantly. "A lot of people have
Ruh-roh.
fled to Yushui's island, since Dinosaur Land is safe for now." He traveled off and realized the whole point of why he had come. "Oh yeah, he's your gift. Oh yeah, here's your gift." The princess opened a mysterious pouch and her eyes locked on to a gorgeous glowing star dangling from the golden chain. "Oh, it's beautiful," she awed and mesmerized. "Thank you, Twig. You're so sweet." "It's a star pendant," Twink explained. "When worn, it helps you in need. It helps the stars hear your wishes more loudly and clearly, so they can find you quicker." "Oh, thank you. You don't know how much this means to me." She cherished it in her heart as she spoke to the little star. Studying his eyes, she looked at him wholeheartedly. "Twink, I have a request. My child, when she's born, will need a star guardian to watch over her, would you?" She traveled off for Twink to know what she had implied. "Oh, princess, I'd be honored." His face brightened, but soon it faded down again. "But it's not my decision. The star spirits must agree to it." Peach glanced at the floor, mindlessly inspecting her nails, then looked back to the Star Kid. "Well, would you be able to find Mario?" She paused. "If you do, please tell him I'm all right, and so is his daughter." "But, Peach, he's not the please," she pressed. "Tell him. He needs to know." His voice quivered as she averted her eyes away in anguish. Twink felt
And suddenly
great
Bowser
pity for
forcefully
her.
bent Peach over, fucking her again. Wait, does
Yeah.
that not? Wait, does that not happen? Because it should.
I'll I'll do my best, he replied. "Goodbye, princess." Twink slowly flew away into the distance. He hated having to leave her, but it was the best he could do for her. "Goodbye," she waved sadly. "Oh, be careful, Twink." The princess slowly closed the balcony window as sorrow poured over her heart, and she prayed for him, for her kingdom, for her friends, for Mario.
Odd. Jesus.
End of chapter 4.
Boy, howdy, what a chapter that was. I can't believe we're almost halfway through the story. Not. More like a third, but whatever. Chapter 5, publicly disgraced. I think this means that Bowser should fuck Peach in public. That'd be very funny.
God. Oh God. No.
Face the power of my 12-inch Koopa penis!
Oh boy, I can't wait to witness Junior being born.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is Bowser Jr.'s origin story.
This is Junior's origin story. And since they know Junior's not gonna have any actual friends, he just makes Kamek be friends and change his name to Cody.
This would probably explain why Peach is nowhere to be seen in SML.
Yes.
This would probably explain some things. Chapter 5, Publicly Disgraced. The Mushroom People were furious. They could take it no longer. They would not be slaves to that malevolent beast. They would not let him hold their beloved princess captive. Rumors spread throughout the Koopa Empire that the slaves were planning to revolt. Bowser took to action immediately. Mario had been traveling for days. The once beautiful Mushroom Kingdom was now just a large heap of crumbled ruins. Frequent tremors shook the earth, only adding to the demolition. Mario looked around, shuddering that something like this could ever happen. The piping system was down, so it took him much longer than expected to reach his destination. Then he spotted it. His hopes rose once again. Bowser's massive castle protruded above the grim skyline like a sore thumb. He was almost there. His heart skipped as he thought about the princess. How frightened she must have been. As he approached it, he realized something was astir. It appeared that there was a large mob gathered in the courtyard of the castle. They were yelling angrily, and many held vivid torches, contrasting with the gloomy, dark gray sky. Mario came closer, standing far enough away that he could just catch what was going on without being spotted. The crowd was growing louder and more intense. A dark figure appeared from behind a large curtain on a balcony above. A deep growl echoed throughout the air, and the crowd immediately silenced in terror. 2 guards stood on either side of him as the gruesome Bowser scowled at the spectators below. So you think that you have the right to rebel against the all-powerful Bowser? Pathetic fools! He roared. Be glad your lowly lives are spared unless you want to join your puny friends. Did the mic pick that up?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
The crowd grew tense. Your pitiful little lives mean nothing to me. However, since I'm so kind, I'll give you worms a choice. His voice became cool and confident. You can either be good little slaves, shut your traps, and do as you're told, or continue your rebelling and be slaughtered. Either way, I don't really care. But it's in your best interest you choose the former. The people exchange fearful glances. We'll never surrender. We'll never surrender to you, you tyrant! One man shouted. We'll never betray her highness. Return the princess. The great multitude soon grew out of control. Yeah, give us back the princess, the crowd continued shouting. Mario admired their loyalty and determination. Bowser scowled condescendingly. So it's Princess Peach you're worried about, he sneered. Well, perhaps you might want to know that she has betrayed you, the people stood aghast. She joined my alliance without your petty consent. The crowd grew into an uproar at this deplorable news. That's a lie, one of the people shouted. Out of all people, she'd never agree to join your side. She's pure and just and would do anything to overcome the likes of you. The crowd shouted in agreement. Oh, really? Bowser sneered. Guards, bring her here. The crowd stiffened as a distraught Peach was brought into the balcony. A crude, dark blanket was wrapped around her, her eyes closed and head slumped to her shoulders. Tell them, Princess, Bowser continued softly. Tell them how you pledged your loyalty to the Koopa Empire. The crowd gazed at him.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
this is funny. Oh, that's funny.
The fact that this is funny is kind of ridiculous. This is like inadvertently hilarious. I love how like half of this is literally written like a young adult novel, and the other half is like, oh yeah, Princess Peach got raped and is giving birth. It's my favorite part out of this whole thing.
Oh
Half of this
God.
could be legit in a Mario game, and the other half would make Nintendo fucking. The other half would make like fucking Shigeru Miyamoto fucking. He would just like he would just like summon Archangel Gabriel to smite this motherfucker. Anywho, Mario's heart sank as he saw the sorrow imprinted on his dear sweet fiance's face. How dare he do this to her? He thought angrily. The princess lifted her head to the people. He's lying, she's pleaded. Don't listen to him. I'd never abandon you. Please, Mario fought to keep his composure upon hearing his love's desperate cries. As his blood boiled with fury toward the evil Koopa King, Bowser interrupted her. My princess, you've forgotten what you've done. Hey, you've even broken your moral standards to show your loyalty to me. Peach's face grew very pale. The crowd froze. Allow me to show you your chaste princess. As he spoke, Bowser grabbed the makeshift blanket draped around her and yanked it off of her. The crowd gasped in disbelief as they saw a womb tattoo on her chest and a big BBC belt implanted on her over her waist.
What?
That's not in the story.
Oh my god.
BBC Big Bowser cock. You got it, bro. Anywho, the crowd gasped in disbelief as they saw her protruding abdomen from her crude makeshift dress. Mario's heart dropped. Peach slumped down and buried her face in her delicate hands. There's no denying it now, Bowser scoffed. The princess lifted her head desperately. Please, it's not what you think, she wailed, tears streaming down her face. I'd never do such a thing. I'd never join his side. Please, Guards, take her away, Bowser growled, cutting off the despaired girl's cries. She screamed as she was carried off behind the balcony curtain. Anyone still want to rebel? I suggest you follow in your dear princess's example and pledge loyalty to the Empire.
I'm just
dumb that
expecting.
it's just funny.
I just expect the rebel to just grab a bunch of machine guns and just gun Bowser down there.
Yeah, exactly. Would bullets work against Bowser? I'm gonna Google search this. Hold on. Google.
I mean, if they target his soft spot, they would.
Would bullet kill Bowser? Hold on. Bowser or Ike, who would you rather serve under? Bowser wants a gun.
Yes.
College humor, Bowser wants guns. Amazing. That's so awesome that it makes me want to kill myself. Anywho.
I assume on the Western Kingdom they invented special guns that could work on Bowser.
Oh yeah, it's like that one Game Grumps thing where it's like the Toads declaring war on Bowser. Yeah, for my SML versus SMG4 story, what I want to do is I just want to have like all-out warfare. I just want to like describe all the dumb, fucking ridiculous ways that they fight. Like in exquisite detail too. I want it to be like that one mission in Modern Warfare 2 where it's like you remember that one mission where it's like you're trying to defend Washington D.C. from the invading Russians?
Yeah.
I want it to be like... I think that a war for the Mushroom Kingdom should be like that. All of a sudden, the fucking, like, epic Hans Zimmer music starts playing, and, like, all the Toads are using machine guns and there's radio chatter. This is Echo, Bravo, Tango, Romeo, here to inform you that the Koopas have breached the I-95. And there's just, like, fighter jets flying overhead, and there's, like, fucking cannon fire being shot to the ground.
Oh.
Yes, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was also saying that in my dumb parody of the, Smash Smut thing, I was saying in that version how it finally ends. Basically, one day Jackie Shu got tired of it, so he literally formed a small team to destroy the source of this, of the freaking smut light.
Yeah.
That just sounds interesting. Right there.
A friend of mine just sent me something funny. Anyway. And it began... Oh. The detestable monster laughed menacingly as he exited behind the curtain. The spectators were too shocked to move. The spectators were too shocked to move. Were too shocked to move. And Mario, his fiancée, his one true love, was pregnant and with the child of his arch nemesis. His soul was crushed beyond repair as he walked desolately back to the Mushroom Kingdom. And it began to rain.
And it began to rain.
gonna read the first half of this chapter, then you'll read the next chapter and a half.
Alright.
Twink had been searching long and hard to find Mario, but his hopes were growing thin. He was racking his brain out trying to think of where he could be. As he flew over to the ruins of Toad Town, I gotta do something. You gotta keep reading. Hold on. Hold on.
Where are we at? Oh, already at the next chapter. Okay. I'll just start reading chapter 6 again. Twig had been searching long and hard to find Mario, but his hopes were growing thin. He was racking his brain out, trying to think of where he could be. As he flew over the ruins Toad Town, it finally occurred to him that Mario could be in Princess's castle. Twig shuddered. Twig shuddered. Trink. Twig shuddered at how such a once lovely palace had transformed into a crumbling landmark. It was easy to get in. The beautiful doors were now just a heap of rubble, and much of the exterior had disintegrated. Twink tried searching all the castle's rooms, but most were blocked with wreckage, including the princess's bed.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Including the princess's bedroom. All seemed hopeless until he remembered the secret passage Peach had shown him when he first met her. Trying to figure out his whereabouts, Twig discovered that the room with the passage was not blocked. Suddenly he flew through the dark silent passageway and emerged at the princess's unlit fireplace in her bedroom. The lights were off, but there was enough light in order to see, since it was in the middle of a grim day. But then Twink heard a noise. It was really faint. It was very faint, yet it was a distinguishable rustling sound. "Hello?" the young star asked timidly. "Is anyone there?" He sensed the presence of another life as the rustling noise grew louder. "Someone, please help me!" It was a cry of a desperate voice. Twink looked at the dim room frantically, trying to find where the voice was coming from. "Who are you?" "Over by the closet," the voice coughed weakly. Twink found the light switch and flipped it on. Now able to see better, he flew over and saw the image of Toad lying on the floor with a fallen bookcase crushing his short legs.
That boy Toad!
"Oh my gosh, are you alright?" Twink gasped. I don't know, Toad spoke weakly. "I can't hardly feel my legs!" "I'll try to help." He feebly attempted to lift the bookcase, but it was no use. It won't budge," Twink sighed helplessly. "Wait! Go find Mario!" he realized. Twink's heart skipped. "Mario! Where is he?" "Last night I heard he was heading for the basement!" "Hang on, I'll go look." Going through the secret passage again, Twink eventually made his way to the castle's basement floor. He stopped as he saw the red-clad hero slumped in a corner, sobbing while looking at a photograph of the princess and him together. Slowly, Twink approached. "Mario, I've been looking everywhere for you," he said excitedly. "Come on, let's go." "Oh, how could this happen?" the plumber lamented.
Oh, Luigi, how could this happen? How could Bowser rape and impregnate the princess? I don't know, Mario. It's a mystery to me, Mario. Maybe his penis is way bigger than yours.
The plumber lamented, still engulfed in his thoughts. "Mario, are you okay?" Twink asked concernedly. "What's the matter?" Mario glanced up at him glumly. "Hello, Twink. I'm sorry, but I can't help you." "Mario, right now Toad needs your help. Please, can you tell me what's wrong? Can you tell me what's wrong later?" He really wanted to know, said what could cause him to be so upset. He had never seen Mario this way before. Come on, follow me. So slowly, Mario got up and followed the Star Kid back through the hallway of the princess's bedroom. He had never known that she had a secret passage to her room before. Toad heard them Toad heard them enter. Mario! He cried. Mario! He cried happily. I knew you'd come! Hurry! Get this thing off me! With ease, the plumber lifted the heavy bookcase off the head mushroom retainer. Are you okay? Mario asked, helping him up. Ah! Toad winced at winced as he rubbed his injured leg. I think my leg is broken. He could. Oh God, it's starting to suck now. Oh God, it's starting to suck now. He looked back up to his friend. Why, thank you, Mario. He then turned to Twink. And thanks for getting. And thanks for getting help. Who are you again? Oh, I'm Twink. I am Princess's Star Guardian. Oh, yeah, she told me all about you. You helped her and Mario here with that stupid Bowser. Toad's voice traveled off. You're a hero, buddy, and thanks for saving me. Of course. God. So why are you here? Toad asked. And the princess. How is? But he trailed off once more. Well, Twink started. Peach sent me to find Mario and her friends to see if they were okay. Mario stared at the ground. Something was whirling about his mind, Twink continued. She also sent me to tell you, Mario, that she's all right. Oh, thank goodness! Toad sighed in relief. Everyone's been so worried about her. She's also wanted to tell you, Twink stammered, that her daughter is fine too. Mario closed his eyes and
Hold on,
winced.
what chapter are we on? Did I miss something?
No, we're at chapter 6, actually.
Okay, hold on. Alright, just keep going.
That her
Oh, I
that
found it.
her,
Okay.
that her daughter is fine too. Mario closed his eyes and winced as the painful memory resurfaced. Toad was completely shocked at those words. What did you say? He knew he couldn't have heard that right. Please don't be alarmed. But the princess, she is with child. Twink uggled. She said it's due next month. Mario still stared silently at the ground, agitated. Toad turned to him. Mario! Did you hear this? This can't be! Suddenly he thought of something, but before he could suppress it, the words were already out. Mario! You didn't! The plumber could hold it in no longer. Of course I did it! Of course I didn't! I would never! His voice began to quiver. It was Bowser! I saw her! I saw her! I heard everything! Oh, how could she do this to me? He could no longer fight back. The anger, tears, as his emotions pour. As he. That was not part of the quote. Oops. He could no longer fight back. The anger and tears, as all his emotions poured out as one. Toad gasped. No! No! It can't be true! Please, Mario, you must rescue her, Twink pleaded. She's losing hope. You are her only reason she's holding on, Mario. She loves you. If if that were true, then why has she been sleeping with the enemy? He retorted. Literally and figuratively, I heard them. She formed an alliance with him. Is that what you think? Twink was taken aback. Mario, you know she of all people will
this
never do
part.
such a thing.
Yeah, I read this part already.
I saw her myself. When? Twink asked. I had set off to rescue her, but when I finally got to the castle, Bowser was speaking to a crowd. It was terrible. My love, she betrayed everything. Me, her people, everything she believes in, and all things, herself. How could she? With with him of all people. Mario shook his head in, in incredulity. Mario, she would never do that, Twig stated. You too, Toad. No, her heart is better than anyone else in this world. Mario stared back at the floor. Look, I was afraid to tell you this, but Mario, it wasn't her fault. Twig paused. Yes, I know Bowser is the father of this child, and she's engaged to you. But she isn't the one who broke her vows, Mario snorted skeptically. Oh, that was Mario speaking that. Oh, shit. I always get this shit confused. Uh, Mario snorted. I'm just gonna let that go. Apparently, skeptically, apparently he just wasn't getting it. Listen! Listen! Bowser raped her! Twink cried. Mario stared at him.
And that is the penultimate line of this whole thing.
Yay.
Look, she never wanted anything like this to ever happen. Please don't condemn her
This
for
is
something
fucking
that wasn't
sad.
her fault. A
This
wave
is
of
sad.
ang-
This is funny.
a wave of anguish relief washed over Mario's face. Then a new anger arose of him. How could he? Why? He will pay for this.
Why'd you rape the princess, Bowser?
I swear by the stars he will.
This is all Jeffy's fault.
He's the one
Just
who
as he
launched the mushroom
just
kingdom
as
that
he
day.
felt he would burst with fury, sorrow enveloped his heart. Oh, my beautiful princess! Mario, Twink, Twink, Twink spoke softly. She told me that she would like you to be the father. The plumber stared at the Star Kid in dismay. How, how can I? The child is of my nemesis, but also of your love. Twink shook his head. I know this is very painful for you, but please don't just abandon her like that. But she's been
think he should
sleeping
abandon
with
her.
the enemy.
I think he should abandon her and get with Daisy instead.
No, so we can make the SML stuff canon.
But she's been sleeping with the princess. But that came out wrong. but but she's sleeping with the enemy. She's forced against her will, Twink cried. Mario shook his head. Mario, she still loves you. She laments every day for you. Your love for her is the only thing driving her to live. She has faith in you. She needs you. Please, you must save her. Twink was distraught. Mario closed his eyes in deep anguish. Oh, please, Mario, do the right thing, Twink sighed as he slowly flew away from the crumbling castle, leaving the plumber alone in his torn emotions.
Boy, what a chapter that was.
Yay.
Wait, hold on. Apparently Peach's already given birth, but it's only been 1 month. I'm just starting to read this whole thing.
One
Chapter
long
7. 1 long month had passed. Slowly, Bowser's vast militia had been taking over the Mushroom World, resulting in many more casualties of innocent people. Over 1/5 of the land was now dominated by the Koopa King, who is now running the Russian Empire. and thousands were suffering. Luckily, Mario and Toad were alive, but the others were unaccounted for. But no one, not even the Princess Peach, knew if they were safe or even where they were, for Twink had not yet returned to tell her. The princess, still being held at Bowser's castle, anxiously awaited for Mario, her knight in shining armor, to come. But secretly, her hopes were wearing thin. The baby was due any day now, and slowly Peach had been taking the days away, resenting Bowser more and more. I think they should have an incredibly gruesome and detailed birth scene.
No.
I think it should last for exactly 1,500 words.
Oh God.
I think they should have a whole chapter of just her giving birth.
Oh God, I just came back and
Yeah, you came back at the right time. Anyway,
damn it. There's a lot of this lore, isn't it, for this Mario fanfic?
no. It was late morning, and one of Bowser's servants was sent to give the princess her meal. Cautiously, he entered the room. I'll just leave it here on the table. The servant slowly set down the tray. Thank you, she replied. Suddenly, a sharp pain surged through her body. Ah, she winced. What was that? Are you all right? The servant asked concernedly. Concernedly, what a word.
Fucking chapters of this.
There's like 14 chapters of this. I think so, she wavered, but another twinge shot through her. Ah, there it is again. It's the baby. She cringed and held her abdomen in agony. The servant was absolutely terrified. I'll go get help, he stammered. The nervous Koopa darted off, leaving the princess by herself, breathing heavily with the stinging pains. Soon Kamek entered the room. Is everything all right? He inquired. Does it look like it? She snapped. The pain was overwhelmingly unbearable. Ah, help me! Using his magic wand, a glowing light surrounded them both as they were both teleported to the medical area. The servant slowly approached the evil king in the throne room. Sir, Bowser looked up from his thoughts. What is it? He inquired. I was sent to tell you that the princess is going into labor. The princess is going into labor. He was very nervous. Where is she? In MA, sir. Bowser turned to leave. Your Highness? I heard that it doesn't look good. The monarch stared at the young servant who began to stammer. The princess is having severe trouble. They said she might have internal bleeding.
Internal bleeding. Oh God.
I mean, the Koopas have spikes, so that probably doesn't help.
Oh no.
Imagine it just rips through her like John Carpenter's The Thing and then just like shoots out like one of those turtle shells. Shoots. The baby literally shoots out of her like a fucking. You know what happens when you like throw down the Koopa shell and it just like ricochets across the stage?
Oh no.
It
Yeah.
just does that and hits Bowser right in the nuts. It's like fireballs. Several hours had gone by. The princess warily opened her eyes just as Kamek handed her the newborn child, cleaned and clothed in a pink and blue blanket. Peach stared in wonder at the tiny little life. Just then, Bowser entered the hospital room. Congratulations, sir, Kamek stated. You have a healthy baby girl. Bowser slowly walked over to the princess's bedside and smiled at the small, fragile creature.
Can I date her now?
She's adorable, he awed. Peach, may I see
Oh,
her? The princess suddenly realized that he was standing next to her. No, you get away from her, she shouted. Come on now, beautiful. She spoke softly. I asked very nicely. I said get away from her, she recoiled. Now, mate, don't make me force you, knowing she would not give in.
I'll
I mean,
force
it's
Slowly
you.
leaned over to the child. Peach jumped back. Peach jumped back, the infant held securely in her arms. Suddenly, Bowser accidentally smacked the infant out of her hand as the infant dropped to the floor head first.
What?
It's not happened. I just made that up.
Oh my God. I was going to say, what the fuck?
It literally sounds like something that could actually happen.
Oh my god, the child might be concussed, Kamek yelled, using his magic wand. Kamek suddenly accidentally teleported the child into the lava, committing post-birth abortion by accident.
Oh no. say is, like, I love how Peach is so horrified of having a child with Bowser, and yet she's so protective of him.
I wish Bowser could impregnate me. Wait, what?
I wish Bowser can be impregnated and by her instead.
I'm gonna write that now. But don't tempt me.
Notice that I didn't
No.
I
No.
think Rosalina and I think Rosalina Bowser just like lays a bunch of eggs that are all Peach's children.
Oh no! Imagine she has a kid and it looks more like a piranha plant than a Koopa.
Imagine if she just fucks a piranha plant and it somehow like gestates into an actual child.
Yeah, like she just gets a seed inside her, like an actual seed inside her, and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck, princess? You've been whoring with my minions?
Yeah, she just like
Oh wait, no.
that's interesting.
And then the baby looks more green, piggish. I was like, wait a minute, I know whose baby this is. He storms into Ganon's castle. You fucking impregnated my bitch.
Oh, Ganon fucks Princess Peach.
Yes.
I think Ridley should like take Zelda, Peach, and Samus all as his like waifu trinity.
Oh no. Yeah.
Bowser should just take all of the waifus. Or Ridley, or Ganon, or fucking whoever at this point. Alright, legitimate question. Is Ganon black?
That's a good question, actually.
Because race matters to a certain character.
I mean, I know
Like,
Ganon's.
look
I know
at
Ganon.
him.
I mean,
Look at
technically,
him.
hold on. I think kinda, cause I do know I do know from Breath of the Wild confirms that Ganon's has the same species as, you know, like the tall, like tan, dark-skinned ladies in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they have a species names. It's like Gerudo, something like that. Because apparently it's
Yeah,
confirmed that
yeah,
Ganon
you're right.
actually.
Ganon is black. He's a Gerudo warlock. That means he's black.
Yep.
Ganon is black. He's an honorary black man. He's like Piccolo.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
like Piccolo. Yes.
Exactly, like Piccolo.
Yes. Meanwhile, Bowser, I guess he's white.
Yeah, well, Bowser's a dragon. I don't think that matters.
Yeah, I don't really think that matters at all, really.
I think Bowser should be an honorary black man too, just because he obviously has a huge cock.
No, Yoshi should be black. Cause get it?
Oh boy. I think Bowser actually has a mangina.
Oh boy.
I don't think I
Dead,
want to know more about that.
dead fucking silence for like the last 5 seconds from that chat, by the way.
Yes.
What race do you think that piranha plants should be?
Who cares? They're plants. Who cares? I don't know why. Is it racist of me to believe that the Koopa Troopas are kind of like the Hispanics of the Mushroom Kingdom?
I was thinking that too.
I was thinking that too, just because of Joseph from SML.
Oh, I thought he's like black, or I thought the human
I-
version
I
was
think
black.
Wait, how could you tell that he's Hispanic?
The accent.
It's probably because of the VA.
Oh. You know, I'm going to say he's Blatino then. How about that?
What?
Yeah. The Koopas are absolutely the Latinos in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Latino? What?
Latino, black and Latino.
Yes.
Oh,
What about
that's the first time I have ever heard that.
I just came up with it. That would be why.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh.
like, that, like,
Oh,
all you gotta do
wow.
is tell Joe Ryan that, and he will legit call people that.
Yes, I should tell him that.
Yeah, you can DM him that, and he will actually.
You want, hold on, who do you want me to DM that again?
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
Yeah, I'm gonna tweet that real quick. Hold on, I'm just gonna tweet that.
Yeah, or just like find his Twitter account and DM that to him and see if he actually uses that word in this next meeting.
What, Latino?
Yes, Blatino, because it sounds like something he would say.
I would.
I'm gonna tweet this. I'm gonna tweet. Joe Biden should call dark-skinned Latinx people Blatino.
Oh no.
No,
Oh boy.
no, no,
Yes.
no.
Ugh, God. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's right. Oh yeah, the baby was dumped onto the floor. It's now bleeding from the head. What was happening?
oh God.
Bleeding from the
That
head?
that didn't happen. None of that happened.
Well,
Anyway,
what actually did happen?
you stay the heck away from my daughter, she screamed. How dare you? You're a monster. This poor child has a disgrace of a father. The anger boiled inside her. I don't ever want to see her face again. Quickly, the princess tried to escape to her room, but a fierce pain shot through her side. Ah! She flinched and fell to her knees, carefully holding the baby. She fell down while holding the fucking baby. What an idiot.
By this point, you should get this to Bowser. By this point, Bowser's more of a caring parent than her.
He actually kind of is. It's funny.
Yeah, it's like, hey, I just want he just wants to see his daughter.
Peach, you're in no condition to do this, Bowser shouted. Now hand the infant over to me. I don't know why I just imagine him saying like Eggman going, put the piss stone down.
Down.
Put the infant Koopa down, princess.
Yes.
Never,
And that
she
would
screamed with anger, but the pain continued to pierce through her. The princess writhed in agony. Bowser suddenly punched her side, making her shriek.
Oh God.
That does not happen. I made that up again.
Oh
yeah.
Bowser just
Jesus Christ.
Honestly, that's where
Bowser punched her
Eggman.
side, making her shriek in unholy agony. Then suddenly,
Oh no.
Peach, this made Peach throw the baby up into the air so Bowser could catch it. He did a sick LeBron flip in the middle of the air when catching the child.
Yeah. Honestly, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if that were Eggman, if replace Bowser with Eggman, then Eggman would actually slap the bejesus out of Peach. Give me my kid, give me my kid, bitch! It just slaps her aside.
Give me my child.
Like, would Eggman do that, Corey, if he were in that position?
I want to
Yes.
see this written about with Eggman now. Oh my god, what if there's a fanfiction where Eggman rapes Amy? I need to look for that after this.
Oh,
Yeah, yes,
no.
I'm
but
gonna
unlike
Google
Mario
search
being
that. I'm going to Google search that. Sonic
yes,
fanfic, Eggman rapes Amy.
yes. Also, yes, but
Uh,
also, yes, but also you will have Sonic clearly not giving a shit, unlike Mario, where it's like, oh no, Sonic, Eggman has raped Amy, and Sonic's like, cool, I don't care.
He's like, whoa, bro, that's not that radical, is it?
It's funny too because later on there's a role for Sonic apparently in which he can't cry.
Rape is funny to you, Levon?
No, 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 it's not. What? What?
I'm just messing with you. Don't worry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, you got some of the darkest humor I ever. Actually, I am
I
an edgy
told you I'm an
person.
edgy motherfucker.
Okay,
Oh,
but
do you doubt me now?
I can't doubt you. I definitely couldn't want to doubt you that much, but
Nah,
uh,
that's what I thought.
it's it's actually true because you know you know because lately like I don't know if it depends on which version of Sonic should cry or not, but I've noticed that as of late, especially like around ever since 2013 or whatever, I noticed that he can't cry.
Annie?
Yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is
There's
that
a
like
rule.
Annie that he literally can't cry?
Yeah,
Yes,
there's a
that
rule.
is, yeah, that is literally canon. Sonic
That's
cannot cry.
really dumb.
Yeah, I mean, unless if it's like a, if it's out. Wait. Can he cry? But but only outside of the game canon, or Is there a loophole?
I think there was a time in one of the art in one of the oh my god, I hate this so much. In I think in one part of the Archie comics line that oh yes he did. Yes he did. I remember.
Interesting.
There was I forgot what issue it was, but he was actually crying over something. Like maybe on Princess Sally, I think.
Hmm.
I don't quite remember. But I did read it a Sonic Archie comics issue where he literally cried.
Yeah, only Archie Sonic cried, well, up until 2013 for some reason,
That's
because of
really
that
interesting.
lawsuit. And I think in the games, most of the
No,
games,
he
I
never
believe,
did in the games.
never did in the games. But I know in the Archie comics he did, and
Yep.
most of the Sonic cartoons he kind of did. Well, the early ones, I would say.
No, I don't really think he did.
Well, in terms of being sad.
Well he is yeah he did get sad, but he did not like cry. So
Ruh-roh.
I'm not on the cry on
Maybe
someone is
maybe
paralyzed.
he could cry, but in other universes. If it's not nothing to do with the video games. Huh.
I want
Damn.
Sonic. I want Sonic to cry after Eggman breaks his back and
I
paralyzed
mean,
him.
maybe this Netflix show would just broke that rule by loophole in it by which that
if that
yeah, in
happens, then I wouldn't mind.
I think the last time
Although it's just
we do see a crying Sonic in an emotional way is probably in Sonic X. In terms of
I seen
at least
well I've seen Tails cry, and that is
yeah.
from the same show.
Yeah, he cried because his girlfriend died.
Yep, because
Yeah,
Cosmo died.
yeah. Wait, I have a question about the Japanese version of Sonic X. Is the Japanese canon with the Sonic X Archie comics?
No.
Oh
No, but there
fuck.
was a no, but there was a spin-off comic series um
Oh,
of Sonic X, if that's what you're talking about.
are you? Oh my god. Oh no. You need to tell me. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Let me get this straight. You need to tell me that for whatever reason there are two versions of Sonic X World somehow.
Yeah,
Yes,
definitely.
actually.
One is where Eggman is a serial rapist, and the other one is where Sonic the Hedgehog is a pedophile.
No.
Yes.
God,
No, I'm talking specifically about
no.
the. I'm talking about the specific talk about the zones that Archie actually did with their multiverses before the, you
No,
know,
in Sonic X, it literally takes place like in around Station Square, kind of.
yes, yes, and
So it
it,
doesn't really count like as a
that is so. Oh no, that would probably
yeah,
mean I
yeah,
have
it can
to.
be confusing.
Okay, the reason why I'm asking this is because I'm doing a multiverse order right now for the Sonic multiverse that I'm currently doing,
That's perfectly
and
fine.
and if if what you're saying is true, that pretty much means that whoever actually read my order have to watch Sonic X twice. One in the English dub, and the other one is in Japanese. Twice. Oh my god. What the
No,
fuck is Archie comic even fucking thinking?
no,
I thought
no,
that
oh my God.
I
No,
thought
the No, the show is the show, while the comics is its own thing. When you have to read the comics.
Yeah, but at the same time, the comics is supposed to be in the same universe as the show.
Yes, but it's more like a continuation of sorts. I don't remember. I don't think.
I
I
really,
can't. There's no proper explanation of it, really.
I, I, I have to do more research.
Okay,
There's like
where were
no
we here?
properly. There's no proper explanation of this, really.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold
Well,
on.
some people would figure it out very quickly, like some
All
other
right,
fans
hold
would
on, hold
freak
on.
do it.
Anyway, what's wrong? She trembled. Amidst the pain, Bowser grabbed the child from her arms and chucked her out the window of the blimp.
Yes.
Oh God.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
My baby, she shrieked as she futilely reached for her little girl. Kamek gently pushed her back down on the hospital bed. Lie down, he ordered, and reluctantly she obeyed. You're bleeding internally. The princess looked at him with terrified eyes. Am I going to die? She quavered. Sooner or later. That's a real line. That's real.
Oh.
Peach is gonna die. Yay.
Oh. Oops.
Bowser set the infant down in a crib. He was furious with the Magic Koopa's statement. What's that supposed to mean? He growled. How much time do I have left? She asked, terrified. A few years, max, with intense treatment. Kamek spoke slowly. No! Bowser roared in animosity, slamming his fist down on a table. I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. We can only prolong it, he sadly stated. What happens next? Peach whispered in fright. Kamek looked at her troubled eyes. Well, basically, you'll feel the pain you have now, but gradually it'll grow worse. It looks like you'll have to lie down most of the time. You'll get weaker. Bowser bellowed, I need to get my nut in before that, and he ripped Peach's clothes off.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
I'm having too much fun with this. I'm sorry.
Oh yes. I want. Have
Of
we skipped the
course you
part with
did.
guerrilla warfare, or is that still farther?
No. Wait, you fucking. There's not really. I don't know if there's actual like warfare detailed in it. Just like the amount of dead people are detailed.
Aw, you said that.
No, that's what I said. No, that's what I said. I was going to write and what they insinuated at.
Yeah, I thought they're going into detailed guerrilla warfare. I could use that when we're gonna do an amphibia fanfic.
Alright.
No, what I want to happen is that like there's a Goomba and Koopa civil war.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
realistically, how would Bowser actually invade so many other kingdoms? Like he doesn't have any weapons. His greatest allies are a bunch of turtles who throw their shells at people, and a bunch of and the Goombas don't even have arms.
I mean, I guess in a few games he has a bunch of death traps, which are like, I think some are like freaking spikes and giant spike balls.
Right,
You can
but you
use.
need soldiers to invade things. He doesn't have any actual soldiers with actual weapons.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess. Yeah, to be fair. I mean,
And again, though,
probably.
he does have like some of those ships with like cannons on them, but I don't think he has enough of them to actually start invading whole countries.
Yeah, I guess he has to like start small then. He has to start with Papua New Guinea then.
He just invades Papua New Guinea.
Oh God.
Bowser invades Cleveland.
Well.
His forces are just enough to take out Philadelphia, maybe. And it's just like Whiskey Hotel with a bunch of like Call of Duty troopers
yeah,
just like starting to fight Bowser's minions.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up Bowser Call of Duty now.
Oh well.
There we go.
Junior plays Call of Duty World War II.
Oh no. Yeah. I had this like dumb fic idea the other morning where it's the Amphibia endgame, but instead of like the Amphibia and all their allies, they freaking allied with the Taliban, ISIS, and MS-13. That literally
Why?
end up, and basically it basically resulted. Ever since they ally themselves with the Taliban MS-13, they're actually winning. It cuts to the new king's perspective as he each witnessed all of his like armed troops and like factions throughout the lands being destroyed and conquered by the Taliban in MS-13.
No, throw the Viet Cong in there.
Sure.
That's
And the
what.
Azov Battalion from Ukraine.
Oh wait, and basically the new king is like in his floating like city, right?
Yeah.
Basically, the floating city is literally heavily bombarded with a bunch of kamikaze planes in a Pearl Harbor / 9/11 like assault
Bowser just
basis.
started. All the Koopas start using kamikaze planes, and the Toads start piloting like fighter jets, and it's like one of the last battles between Japan and America in World War II.
Yes.
Oh,
The Toads are just like, "We
Jesus.
won't take this land!"
Yes. But yeah, they're like
It's
kamikaze
secure a
planes.
future for Toad children!
Oh yeah, they're like kamikaze planes attacking the new kings, like floating Newtopia or like Angel. What's that
Who would win
floating?
between the Newt King's forces from Amphibia and Princess Peach's Mushroom Army?
Oh boy. Wait, hold on, Corey. In Sonic stuff, what's the floating city called again in Sonic 3?
It's not a city. It's more of a place. It's Angel Island.
Oh, Angel Island. Yeah, like they should take New King's Angel Island. Like they just take New King's. I'm just gonna call it New King's Angel Island. You know, the floating palace thing in the show he has. New King's Angel Island gets bombarded by not only kamikaze planes, but meanwhile on the city itself, multiple sections of the cities are literally bombarded with actual like self detonators or like freaking either terrorists from like the Taliban side or the amphibia side, amphibia resistance sides, sneaking into the various cities with like suicide, with like suicide vests activating and saying death to Newtopia. And not oh yeah, and also they would even have like newts in the town themselves betraying, the new king, as they would like suicide bomb themselves along with the other section of the new town of like Angel Island. And along with them, not only taking the new king's like robot army, but also taking the new king's nude people, nude citizens. So, New King's Angel Island, floating Angel Island like city, is being bombarded and heavily attacked by terroristic attacks. And after hearing all this and how throughout the amphibian land that all of his forces are swiftly being taken down and taken over and assaulted by the combined forces of resistance, Taliban, and MS-13. Basically, a few enough like kamikaze bombs and terrorist attacks were able to like bring the Angel Island to literally just crash down into the surface, where
Amazing.
New King where New King tries to talk with like Autism Awareness Marcy, where Autism Awareness Marcy says there's no hope. Well, New King's like, oh, there is hope. Basically, the next day, New King realizes that this might be his final day in his rule and tries to like consult with Autism Awareness Marcy, only to find Marcy's
Autism
body.
Awareness Marcy.
Yes, only to find her body and the freaking core robot thing that possesses Marcy. Both of them are hanging from a noose, implying that they took their lives. That rather they would rather be dead than to deal with the consequences of the resistance. With his
Bruh.
heart broken, The new king went on his knees and he witnessed something exploding through his walls. As he looked, he saw the resistance and Sasha and all the other characters prepare to kill him. The new king made his final stand, grabbing his laser sword thing, tries to slash as much, but the constant gunfires from the resistance, Taliban, and MS-13 were too much for him. As he lay there bleeding, with Sasha delivering the final blow, decapitating his head off.
Sasha joins the Taliban. No,
Yes.
now this needs to be a thing with like Bowser's minions fighting the fucking Taliban and MS-13.
Yeah, it's an amphibia. Oh
The new
no!
king joins in.
Oh and no! Before his decapitation day, the new king called in the freaking witch. He called in the bad guys from Owl House for assistance. Where the Owl where the Owl House bad guys realize the new king and his forces have been assaulted and taken down. So the Owl House bad guys will try and avenge the new king by forming their own witch militia army.
Hold on, I'm gonna tweet this actually.
Where he would literally give witches guns to try and combat the Taliban in MS-13. Where even the witch students in the witch school and Owl House are forced to join in, including Luce, Amity, and Willow.
Perfect.
And
The troop.
it would definitely lead to future conflict where Anne and Luz have no choice but to try and kill each other. Where Anne says goodbye and says she would make a good friend before pulling the trigger, ending Luz's life.
Oh yeah, Al Qaeda. I forgot about them.
Well,
All right.
yes. Oh yeah. Also, cause why not? He also calls in the big city green characters to help him join the
There we go.
war.
I just tweeted this out.
Yes, I want to see.
Hold on, Corey, show this
Oh
to the
my
viewers.
god.
Show this to the viewers. I hope they can all see and hear everything we're doing. We better still be recording.
Oh. Well, I guarantee that that 2 out of the 3 things has been done.
Oh, you mean it's been recording so they can hear it, but they can't see it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, show them this tweet. I want them to see this. Corey, can you show them this tweet?
I think I can.
Please do if you can. If not, we can just edit it. If not, we can just edit it in.
Oh yeah, Bowser's army has Ghost.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
They have Ghost. They literally have walking bombs.
Oh my god.
Like for the Taliban, ISIS, Al Qaeda, and MS-13's combined forces.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they can take down Duke King's forces.
Help me solve. Help me solve a debate on Discord. Who would win? Retweet for Bowser's army. Like for the Taliban, ISIS, Al Qaeda, and MS-13's combined forces. Oh my god.
It's such a great who would win, I think.
Oh. Oh,
I want that.
nice.
I want it to be the next death battle. The new king New King versus the New King versus what they're called. Oh yeah, I wanted to be the New King versus the Taliban.
Yes, obviously. I mean, hey, the Taliban took over Afghanistan and fucking the Newt King took over Amphibia. I think that's definitely the same thing.
Yes. Yeah, so the Sasha's resistance forces teams up with the freaking Taliban.
Perfect.
They team up with the Taliban to easily take down the New King. That is where they learn, wonderful tactics such as kamikaze and suicide vest and suicide bomb vest.
Frog vest. Sprig just yells, "Death to Allah!" and then just fucking explodes himself.
Yes.
Oh God, Sprig, the suicide bomber.
Oh yeah.
Suicide Sprig.
Su-
God.
Save us, Anne! Oh, save us, Anne! And death to Nutopia! Yes, death to Nutopia.
Oh, listen to this. Apparently, the United States is allies with the Taliban against Afghanistani ISIS.
Was this now or?
Yeah, this is from like August 2021.
Uh-oh.
It's the U.S. allies with the Taliban against ISIS now. Boy, what a timeline we live in.
Oh boy. Yup. Oh
Boy,
yeah,
howdy. Anyway, all right, where was I? All right, here we go. Uh, I'm sorry. To be honest, she's like. I'm sorry. To be honest, she's lucky she's alive now. Kamek looked away. Peach glanced over to the little girl in the crib. What about my daughter? She asked concernedly. She appears to be perfectly healthy, Kamek stated, glad about the change of subject. Is she normal looking? The princess questioned. The magic Koopa glared at the tiny infant. Well, since she's the first human Koopa hybrid, it's hard to tell. But she doesn't appear deformed in any way, if that's what you mean. The princess closed her eyes in distress. I'd like to go back to my room, she stated.
why is she wanting to protect her baby from Bowser if she doesn't even know what it looks like to this point?
I think Peach should. I think Princess Peach should have just killed the baby.
It's like, no, I won't let you have my baby, even though I don't know what it looks like.
She just
Wait.
chucks it across the fucking hospital room. She's like, eh. No. And then Bowser just does like a slow motion no to try and catch it.
I can't believe I'm sympathizing for Bowser more. I'm
I,
sympathizing for the guy that.
I actually kind of feel bad for Bowser in this. It's kind of nuts.
Yes, I'm sympathizing for the guy that committed genocide.
He committed rape and genocide. He committed the rape of Nan King, but in Mario.
Yeah, that's the guy that I'm
no.
sympathizing for.
He fucking. It's ridiculous. Anyway. You really should spend the night here, Kamek replied bluntly, so we can keep a close watch on your health. Bowser picked up the child and headed for the door. What are you doing? Peach shrieked. Give her back. Relax, she'll be fine, he replied nonchalantly. The door swished shut as the princess helplessly placed her head back down on the pillow. She closed her eyes as they began to well out. Oh, Mario, she thought, please hurry. Never in her life had she felt so frightened and alone. And then all of a sudden, it's just the end of Smiling Friends, the Mr. Frog show.
Oh my
It's like a
word!
super happy end credit song.
So
Living in the
classic.
sunshine, loving in the fun time, having a wonderful time.
Yeah, it's like she doesn't want Bowser to see her baby. Realize her baby might not be human looking. It's like, oh,
I'm
never
gonna read the
mind.
next one too, then
And
Corey,
like,
you can read chapters 9 and 10.
9 and
then she's
10?
like,
Alright.
no, give my baby
I'll
back.
read chapter 8 though. Mario and Toad walked about the princess's castle, progressively cleaning up the wreckage. Slowly, they managed to start building a shelter to protect them from the Koopa army and also for the frequent tremors. Their world was no longer a safe haven. While working, the mushroom retainer broke the silence. Hold on. The mushroom retainer? What? Mario, he asked slowly, what's up with you? You seem different somehow. The plumber looked up from his work. What do you mean? He asked. I don't know, he paused. I mean, you've changed somehow. Ever since the princess was kidnapped, you just haven't seemed yourself. I'm fine, Mario said plainly. Are you sure? Because ever since she left, it seems like you've been really depressed. Toad then quickly averted his eyes to the crumbling tile floor. I mean, I know you set off to rescue her, but what happened? Especially after you came back. You've been moping around a lot. I know something is up. Mario sighed. Oh, yes. All right. Toad looked at him gently. I know you're upset about the princess. I am too, but you seem so agitated yet compassionate. How did you know? He asked, astonished. You should be a counselor or something, a Toad. That's a legit line. Well, I'm
A
gonna put to the job
counselor?
description. He trailed off. I know she would never abandon us, but it's just so hard to imagine that he shook his head in disgust. That she and Bowser, a child. Ugh, it just sickens me that he would do such a thing. I know, Toad agreed. Mario looked back at him. I've always been able to sense her, but some things are different, ever since I found out. He stared at the floor. Mario, please! You have to save her!
Hey, can you do Mario's voice, but in like Marvin's voice?
I know, he shook his head in dismay. Suddenly he felt something. There was a strange intuition. Wait a second. Something's terribly wrong. I can feel her, he struggled. Peach, the baby! No, Peach is dying! Mario collapsed, falling on his knees and shaking.
Jeffrey! Why is Peach? Why am I really
Toad shrieked. The plumber fought to get himself up. Oh, we have to save her, he shouted. Is she okay? What's wrong? The mushroom retainer was terrified. He knew Mario had always had a keen sense for trouble, especially when it was about the princess. Wait, hold on. There's something else wrong. Mario closed his eyes, trying to focus. I don't know what it is, but the child, it looks like it has a blue helmet. It has a pencil up its nose. Its name is Jeffy.
Ooh, Jeffy!
This is Jeffy's actual origin story.
Yes. Let's just do that. Let's just say that.
Yes, but the birth is so horrifying that they literally had to like hire two people to pretend to be Jeffy's birth parents.
Yes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yes,
Damn, this is some cracker shit right here. Oh my god. Anyway, wait, there's something else. Mario closed his eyes, trying to focus. I just don't know what it is. But there's some reason. Something seems like it's been fulfilled. Toad looked at him confusedly. Rio, what do you mean? I don't know, Toad. He shook his head. Come on, Toad, we have to go now. You guys can hear that, right?
yes. And that's been
A few
caught. Don't
days had
worry about
passed,
it.
and Princess Peach was finally able to go back to her room, granted that she stayed in bed. She could get up, but since it was very painful, she rarely did. It was midday, and the saddened princess stared hopelessly at the sky blue ceiling. How it contrasted so much with the way she felt. The pleasant clouds painted on a bright, cheery blue sky, it made her miserable. She sighed heavily, and came a light tapping from her balcony window. Peach leaned forward as she excitedly recognized the figure. Twink! She shrieked happily. Hang on! The princess slowly rolled over and forced herself off the bed while she winced. Ow! I'm coming! Although painful, she managed to make it to the door and opened it for the little star. Princess, are you alright? He asked, noticing she was in pain. Here, lie back down. He led her to the back of her bed, and she flinched as she obeyed. Oh, Twink, she managed. You came back. Her face slowly dimmed. Where have you been? It's a long story, he replied, but I've been looking for your friends. Are they okay? Did you find Mario? Well, I found Toad, he stalled, avoiding the direct answer. He just couldn't bring himself to tell her of Mario's tentative reaction. Oh, is he alright? A hopeful look gleamed in her eyes. Don't worry, he's fine now. He's been hiding at your castle. Oh, good, she sighed in relief. Was Mario there? Did you tell him? Twink looked at her compassionately. You couldn't hurt her. She's been through enough anguish already. Well, Twink decided to tell her the full brunt of the truth. Mario fucking hates you now. He called you a whore.
What?
No.
That didn't happen. Anyway. Princess Peach began to cry and she threw herself off the blimp. All of a sudden, that's the ending. Do 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 do. It's just the ending of the Garfield show.
Dun, 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 dun.
Also, I shared it in the VC chat room. Would Anna and Sasha be in the ancient Taliban dance?
The ancient Taliban dance.
Yes, that is the dance they do to summon their freaking Taliban warfare. Like, bloodlust. This is the ancient Taliban war dance to summon their ultimate bloodlust hidden within them.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
When Anne was suddenly finally out of her Taliban bloodlust form, she from her feet and her boobs are covered entirely in blood of others who she killed. She's surprised. She's surprised that she killed entire robot civilizations within just a few minutes.
Bruh.
That just sounds utter chaos right there.
Anyway.
Yes.
You have a new king. Also, to make it worse, to make it sound worse, the new king's force is mostly robots, right?
Yeah.
However, in the last week's episode, have you watched last week's episode, Corey, at least?
No.
Yes. I
All right,
think I know where you're getting
we gotta
at.
continue this. We're like barely halfway done with the fucking story.
I'm just saying is that in the last week's
Oh,
episode,
2/3, but whatever.
it implies that some of the new king's forces are actual newts themselves.
Can you read the next chapter?
But
Yeah, I'm already on the next chapter. You're gonna read chapters 9 and 10. We already agreed on that.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, let's see here. Oh, good. Mario was there. Blah 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 blah. I'm sorry. He stared painfully at the floor. Don't worry, I'll keep looking. I hope he's okay. Oh, Mario, she wavered. A sharp pain tingled up her spine. There, that's her scream of pain. I can't do it any louder than that because my mom is sleeping. Are you okay? Twink cried. What's wrong? I'm afraid I have some bad news. The princess's eyes welled up and she turned away. The young star looked at her sorrowfully. What is it? I'm not going to make it much longer. Her voice was barely a whisper. What are you saying? He gasped. I'm going to die soon. I'm going to die soon, Mario.
Oh no.
Oh, princess. At very most, I only have a few years. Why is she crying now? She's talking about years. She just said months. I'm going to die, Mario. Oh no, princess. How could you? I can't believe it. You're about to die. I'll be dead in 10 years, Mario. Oh, now I don't give a shit.
Wow, good jape. Very good jape.
Exact. What's a jape? I don't know what that means. Whatever. Anyway. Uh, please, you must watch over my daughter. Oh, how is she? She's very healthy and beautiful. Please, I don't know where she is. You must find her. Help her. Tell Mario. Twink looked at her slowly. Have you given her a name? Melanie.
Melanie.
This was in 2003. They predicted the future.
The
Wait, what did they
predicted.
They predicted SMG4.
Wow, they predicted it.
Yeah, they
Although
did.
SMG4 was like maybe like 2008,
Do
I
you think
think.
they read this fan fiction and then got inspired from it?
Maybe.
They
I'm
must
not
have
entirely sure.
inspired by all of weird shit.
I mean, they're super into the waifu stuff, so they were like, probably, man, this is hot. Then got all sad later. Anyway, oh princess, I'll try for you. Slowly the next morning had come. Bowser had seen the princess lying quietly unconscious on her bed, and he knelt down beside her. Melancholy flowed through him as he stroked her golden hair.
Oh, Peach, so sorry. How can you ever forgive me?
He paused sadly as if she would respond.
Don't worry. I'll care for our child more than anything in this world, aside from you.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Slowly, the princess awoke, opening her crystal blue eyes. Immediately, she saw her one greatest fear and torment, and she shrieked in terror. Bowser, what are you doing here? His hardened heart sprang with life.
Peach, you're awake. Don't worry, it's okay.
He tried to calm her. I thought I told you to stay the heck away from me, she screamed. Where's Melanie? The Koopa King looked at her confusedly. Melanie?
Their kid?
My child, Peach shouted indignantly. Where's she? Give her back. She's fine, he growled. His thoughts drifted to the tiny baby. Melanie, what a beautiful name, my little girl. She's not yours, the princess screamed resentfully. You don't deserve to be the father. Give her back to me. She cried as another sharp pain surged through her body. Bowser gently pushed her back down. Peach, please calm down. You're only hurting yourself. The princess turned away. Melanie is fine, he continued. I can't return her to you. Not yet. I'm sorry. Get out of my room, she cried glumly, and let me die in peace. Damn, that went hard. That goes hard.
Ooh, ow.
Poor Bowser. He's such a fake cell.
A fake cell.
I swear I'm
A
so
fake
bored,
incel.
bro.
Yeah, I know what you meant, bruh.
Alright, Corey. You read chapters 9 and 10. We only have a few more to go.
Ah, oof. Alright, give me a minute after I done this.
To make a
All right.
heroic sacrifice.
I think Bowser should make a heroic sacrifice to the world of light as he gets
Okay.
bimbofied and turns into Bowsette.
Alright. Oh. Oh, wait. I'm already at 9. Oops. Oh, why did I hit first? Oh, frick. My stupid, finger tapping.
I'm checking. Also, I'm checking on Twitter to find your thing, Weiner, to give it a like. Yes, sorry.
It's all good, bro.
Alright, here we go.
I give it a like, and already I come across amphibious spoilers.
Oh boy.
Alright,
Spoilers,
let's see
Weiner?
here.
Yeah, spoilers. Autism awareness Morrissey's in this episode.
Oh boy.
Alright, let's see here. Held close. 4 long years had slowly passed. Princess Peach was scarcely a ghost. Her
Where the
condition
hell is
growing
Daisy?
her condition growing worse by each following day. Now very weak and completely bedridden. Her longing hope that Mario would come was the only thing struggling to keep her alive. She prayed every day that he would hurry. Melanie lived a somewhat average life. Aside from the fact that a devastating war was taking place, the only person she could latch onto was her father, the only one she knew who cared about her. On occasion she was allowed to visit her mother, but for the most part she never got to really know her. Melanie loved her mother very much, but she could only picture her as a forlorn, dying woman. Nearly half the Mushroom World was now conquered by the atrocious King Bowser, including much of the Dinosaur Land. They had put up a persistent battle, but the Koopa army eventually defeated them. Luckily, Yoshi's Island was still safe. Since it was a remote island, it was one of the hardest places to attack.
I think
Slowly,
Yoshi would be
Mario.
the biggest guerrilla warfare badass in history. Yoshi just pulls out. Yoshi just goes fucking Rambo on Koopa's army.
Yes.
Slowly, Mario and Toad had set out to rescue the princess. It was a very long, harsh journey, way worse than it could have ever possibly been in the past. The blood-filled land was charred and crumbling, while the frequent tremors of the earth only added to the vast demolition. Helping those in need along the way, Yoshi continued searching for his missing friends, but thus far he has had no luck. In the meantime, two vague figures stood cold, alone, and frightened, trapped in the underground cave from a recent tremor. They could only hope that they would get out of there somehow. Oh, it's no use! A terrified voice cried. We never gonna get out. Luigi stood. Oh, it's no use! A terrified voice cried. We're never gonna get out! New Luigi stood desperately, digging out the seemingly only place for an exit. Come on! I almost got it! He grunted, trying just at the last moment. However, the tunnel completely collapsed, sending dirt everywhere and crushing their last hopes of escape. No! He shouted, his voice echoing throughout the small cave. A frightened Princess Daisy clung into the near cave wall, making sure that she was near to Luigi. Oh, it's hopeless, she whimpered. What are we gonna do?
Daisy finally is back. Damn.
Look, Luigi
Hey, Lena,
glanced
where's
around.
Lena during all this?
I don't know. Luigi glanced at. This is 2003.
Oh, you're right. I forgot about that.
Luigi glanced around the cave, formulating his thoughts. Well, on the plus side, no one will find us to capture us. Daisy made a side huff. Yes, but neither can anyone find us to help us. Are you crazy? We can't stay here. We'll die. She sighed miserably. Oh, Luigi, her head drooped as she shook in despair. The green-clad hero placed a comforting hand on her arm. Don't worry. Don't Don't worry, we'll be fine. Don't worry, we'll be fine. Just hang on. Driven by some sudden impulse, Luigi ran toward the sealed opening and lunged at it with all of his might, but it only trapped them in further. Another tremor shook through the earth, causing more rocks and dust to fall. Although normally a very rational person, he started to panic. Ah! He screamed. We're gonna die! Please, the brunette princess cried. You're not helping. She knew he was the only one who could help her remain calm. But if he's lost it also, she didn't know what she would do. Seeing Luigi neurotic absolutely terrified her. He quickly subsided though, and coming back to her, he gazed into her searching blue eyes. She suddenly felt a strange sense of tranquility amidst their dire situation. Daisy, before we die, there's something I need to tell you. She gently returned his gaze. What is it? She whispered, still frightened. Luigi placed her hands inside his, helping her calm her. Daisy, I love you with all my heart. Not a day goes by without my love for you growing stronger. I don't want anything to help. I don't want anything to happen to you. He slowly pursed his lips together. Daisy, will you be with me? Will you marry me? Her eyes
All of a
started to
sudden,
meet
Daisy
with
was
his.
stricken by a flying Koopa
A
spear.
tear rolled down her tender cheek. Oh, Luigi, she cried. I thought you'd never ask. Yes,
No,
I will. Slowly,
I go.
a smile curved across her lips as they embraced in one another's arms. A faint rustle of rocks was heard. Suddenly, a light emitted from above. It was a voice echoed throughout the dim cave. Hello? Is someone in the... Hello? Is there somebody in there? Luigi recognized the voice immediately. It was once again, and their hearts were filled with hope. Yoshi! He called excitedly. We're trapped! Can you help us? The familiar dinosaur squinted. Luigi, is that you? I've been looking all over for you, he exclaimed elatedly. Here, I'll try to help. Now, just past 4 years old, Melanie continued to grow into a lovely young child. She looked nearly human, except for her clawed feet and the large spiked blue shell on her back. Her hair was as beautiful strawberry blonde. Oh, oh no.
Bruh.
A shade perfectly between her mother's blonde and father's red hair. Her big blue eyes held an enchanting gaze, which sparkled with curiosity and life. For the most part, she got along fine with her older brothers, the Koopalings, only occasionally bothering them, as little sisters often do. Her sister Wendy, however, made it very clear that she hated Melanie, consistently yelling and resenting her. It didn't help any that she was forced to share her room with her baby half sister, who was now a curious preschooler while she was an overreacting teenager. Melanie, give that back, Wendy shrieked. The child held a gorgeous magic wand in her small hands, her eyes transfixed on the stunning sapphire-like jewel at the tip. It's pretty. I want to see it. You'll break it. It's mine, Wendy screamed. As she snatched the wand away from her, carefully she placed it back in its cased stand. I told you 1,000 times to leave my stuff alone. Now go away. Melanie reluctantly left the room, sadly enduring the mistreatment from her sister. In the corridor, she spotted Lemmy, her favorite brother, walking down the hallway, carrying something in his arms. He stopped
I
when
just
he
realized my
came
boy
to her
Yoshi is back.
and gave her a friendly smile. Hey, Shorty. Melanie glanced at the object he was holding. What are you doing? She asked hopefully. Can I play? Sorry, but Dad. Sorry, but Dad sent me to do some work. You just get bored. Her face dimmed and she made a frown. But I was never gonna do anything. Getta do anything. She smiled dejectedly. Where's Daddy? Lemmy shrugged. I don't know. I think he's in your mom's room. He continued down the hallway as the young little princess rushed off to Peach's bedroom. Without knocking, Melanie quickly barged in through the doors. Daddy, Wendy's being... But she cut herself off as she noticed Bowser was not there.
Wendy's being
Daddy?
Wendy's being a
From
bitch.
her bed, Princess Peach saw the child there and called to her. Hi, sweetie. Come here. Your father's not here. Melanie quickly rushed to her mother's bedside. Mommy, are you okay? She asked sadly. Daddy says you're getting worse. The princess gently stroked her daughter's soft cheek. Oh, honey, it's going to be okay, she said weakly. Nee climbed onto the bed to be near her mother. Mommy, please don't die, she sniffled. I won't have my mommy to love anymore. Preach struggled to keep her composure. Oh, you poor baby, she quivered, fighting back the tears. My little angel, I'll always be there for you, Melanie sniffled. What do you mean? The saddened princess looked compassionately into the child's misty eyes. You may not see me any more, but I'll always be with you in your heart. She gave a slight smile. I'll always still love you, and you can still love me. Melanie wiped her nose and sniffled. Are you sure? She asked hopefully, her lip quivering. Peach swallowed the large lump engulfing in her throat in the depths of her heart as she watched her daughter's seeking eyes. Sweetheart, don't worry, she whispered. Come here. She held the child close and rocked her back and forth, each crying softly and seeking comfort in the other's arms.
Hey Corey, does she throw the baby?
And then she yeets the baby.
4-year-old spotted! Pitbull, go!
People go!
4-year-old spotted! Pitbull, go!
People go!
No,
This,
pitbull.
this,
As in she gets eaten by a pitbull.
Yeah, suddenly the sadness just retaliates. Okay, chapter. Oh god, my phone's about to die.
Plug that shit in, bro. You have like a whole other chapter to read after this.
I know. I'll let you know if it's dead.
Oh,
It's
no.
only on 1%.
I was actually looking at the 4-year-old spotted Pippo Go meme, and I stumbled across this sad article. Look at this. Look at this. This is the result that Google gives me. Oklahoma's boys aren't ripped off while trying to pet bulls as puppies.
Yeah, that's why some pit bulls aren't really raised that well. That's legit.
Is that in reference of that article?
No, there's a lot of incidents like that actually.
Shit.
No, apparently pit bulls kill like fucking thousands of farm animals every year.
All right. Uh. All right.
Alright, we're getting off topic here. What are we doing again?
Yeah. All right.
Alright,
Chapter 10. I'm going to I'm going to read until my phone dies. Uh. The heartbreaking morning was finally gone, and already the gloomy afternoon was heading towards its end. A faint tapping was heard from the balcony, and slowly the elegant glass doors were unlocked and opened. Twink! Princess Peach exclaimed, awaking from her weary dreams. You finally came back. Princess! I just talked with Mario. He spoke enthusiastically. He and Toad are looking for you. He told me that he'd be honored to be the father of your child. Twink had been thrilled at Mario's change of heart. Hang in there. He's coming. Peach smiled errantly. That's wonderful. Her face suddenly became very sullen. But it's too late. The Star Kid looked at her very confusedly. What do you mean, Peach? You'll be fine? Twink. Please, you have to tell him this. She struggled. Tell him that I love him and I'll never forget him. Oh, Princess. Not now. Not when he's this close.
Bitch gon' die.
Tell him, she pressed painfully. It's not his fault, and there was nothing he could have done. Please,
All of a
Peach,
sudden,
don't
Peach
give
died,
up
falling into the
now.
pits of hell and
He
being tortured for eternity.
he cried desperately. Tell him to never give up hope, and that prophecy has been fulfilled. She began to quiver, and tears struggling to stay within her utmost being. Princess Twig shrieked sorrowfully. What prophecy? She suddenly began coughing violently, having between each gasp and fresh for precious air. It felt as though her insides were being forced up through her throat. That was a slight taste of blood, of mucus in her mouth. Peach, are you okay? Twig shrieked. The princess swallowed her pain and managed to speak. The last night I saw him, he told me of a prophecy he heard about. What is it? He scarcely whispered. He scarcely whispered. She rubbed her temples it was so hard to concentrate. A child of good and evil shall come to rise. Good would perish, and evil will reign. She closed her eyes, trying hard to remember. But the child would destroy the evil. The good would prevail once more. I don't understand. Don't you see? Oh, oh, my phone died. Fuck.
Oops.
Oh no.
Oh. You caught where it was at, right? Please tell me you did.
I'm looking. What chapter are you on again?
10.
Oh, you're on chapter 10. I thought you were on chapter 9. Okay, then.
No, I'm at 10. God,
I'm
I
an idiot.
read fast
I'm
on
a big
9.
goof, then.
Oh God, no, I read fast at 9.
Don't you see Melanie as a child? What was the last line you read? It was like 3 seconds ago.
She was telling about the prophecy and stuff.
Oh, that. Yes. Hold on. Princess swallowed her pain. Okay, we were right about here.
Yes.
What is it? He scarcely whispered. She rubbed her temples. It was so hard to concentrate. A child of good and evil shall come to rise. Good will perish, and evil will reign. She closed her eyes, trying hard to remember. But the child will destroy the evil, and good will prevail once more. Evil!
You sound like a dying mermaid man.
Yes. I don't understand. Don't you see? Melanie is the child. Your daughter? He thought for a moment. Wait a minute, good and evil. Is that you and Bowser? Peach nodded weakly. Evil has already begun to prevail, and soon good will perish. Twink gasped and shook his head in apprehension. No, that can't be right. You have to die? Twink, listen to me, she pleaded. It's already too late. This was my destiny. No, it doesn't have to be, he cried. Princess, it can mean something else. Please, you don't know. Peach looked sadly into his troubled eyes. Twig, it's too late. There's nothing that can be done. But Peach, afflicted, she made herself continue. Please, you must tell Mario. Goodbye, Twink. I'll never forget you. Princess. No! It's just a Darth Vader no.
So
No.
Peach is dead, basically. Peach died.
Yep, Peach
Yeah,
died.
she died. Fucking, I mean, anyone would die after giving birth to a spiked Koopa Troopa.
Well, I guess we know what happened to her in the frickin'. I guess we know what happened to her in the Jeffy canon.
Yeah. Also, Melanie is now canon to Jeffy, I assume.
I guess, unless she's just moved to an orphanage
The
after all.
renowned hero and head royal mushroom retainer had made significant progress on their journey to rescue Princess Peach. Bowser's massive castle was now in view as dark storm clouds engulfed the dreary evening sky. It was just starting to get dark when slight flashes of lightning were seen at a distance, followed by their faint rumbles. It started drizzling. Toad instinctively placed his hand out to feel the raindrops. Oh no! Not another storm! Mario glanced up in agreement and sighed. He suddenly felt an overwhelming intuition. It seems like the princess, he exclaimed. She needs me right now! Something's wrong! The lightning began to strike closer and more frequently. Well, come on then, we have to hurry! A bright flash emanated from above, creating an unbearably loud roar. A Peach! Mario suddenly shrieked as an excruciating sharp pain pierced through his soul. He collapsed to his knees, grasping his head in agony. The lightning seemed to encompass all around them, growing intensely faster and louder. Mario! Toad screamed in terror. Are you okay? What's wrong? I don't know why, just the voice of the crackhead Toad trying to comfort Mario after Peach dying is just kind of amusing to me.
No, I absolutely love it though. That's pretty much the main Toad voice though. Don't worry about it.
The plumber violently shook his head, throbbing from the intense pain. Peach, he gasped. I'm losing her, Luigi. I'm losing her, I tells ya.
I'm
What
losing
do you
her.
mean? He asked neurotically. Mario winced in excruciating agony. Up there, Toad. He struggled, desperately trying to suppress the pain. She's up there, on that friggin' balcony. She doesn't have much time, Toad. Frantically, he pulled a cape feather from his pocket and flew upward towards the small balcony.
Uh-oh.
Mario! Toad shouted, but he was now alone. The plumber soon landed on the balcony, carefully avoiding being spotted. He peered through the glass French doors and frantically scanned the elegant, dim room. He gasped. Peach was, laying in her bed, helpless, frail, and terribly pallid. Overwhelmed by seeing her and in such weakness and frailty, the plumber frantically pushed on the golden door handle. It was locked. Mario screamed her name, hopelessly banging on the doors. His heart pounded rapidly. He couldn't get in. What would he do? Desperately, he pushed the handle down one last time, beads of sweat forming on his brow. The doors swung open. Quickly, he rushed over to the princess's bedside. Mario placed a hand to her soft face and frantically searched her closed eyes for a sign of life. What if this turned into like that one Evangelion scene where Shinji jerks off on Asuka?
Oh no. No! I know what you're thinking, and no!
Yeah, this one Evangelion scene. No, basically, Sue, in case you don't get it, there's a scene in End of Evangelion where Asuka is like laying in a hospital bed and Shinji jerks off on her while she's unconscious.
Yeah, that's why I said no.
She did the same thing. It's like, oh, princess, it is so cute the way you lay down.
It's like,
Boy. Alright, quickly, he rushed to the princess's bedside. Mario placed a hand to her soft face and frantically searched her closed eyes for a sign of life. He couldn't find any. Peach was dead. I'm kidding, that doesn't happen. Peach, he whispered shakily. Very weakly, her eyes fluttered open. Mario! Her voice was just barely a faint whisper. Is that you? Barnacle boy! I'm here now. Don't worry. Mermaid Man gave a weak smile. You came! Mario touched her fragile hand. Shush, the princess. Everything will be fine, princess. Everything is gonna be fine, I'm telling you. Hey, Luigi, we need to get you out of here, princess.
you were like 15 years too late, bitch.
Slowly, he leaned over and very gently held her up. Peach blinked warily, barely able to move on her own accord. Mario felt the terrible lump starting to form in the back of his throat. Hold out for you, she quavered weakly. Mario struggled to force down the overwhelming, growing lump with his utmost being. His voice was about to break. Peach! His eyes began to well up. He swallowed hard. The
that's
princess looked weakly into his eyes and touched his face. You! She whispered. Her eyes fluttered open one last time. Peach! He felt her body go limp as he held her in his arms. He shook her, tears now streaming down his once emotionally strong face. You're able to hear my scream, right? Okay, just making sure. That was good. Mario closed his eyes painfully. Gently, he laid back down and pressed his forehead against hers as he sobbed bitterly. He looked into into her beautiful, lifeless face and softly kissed her sweet lips one last time. All of a sudden, Bowser entered the room.
She's dead. Can still get that nut in, though.
Oh God! What a wrong time to say that. I know you made that up, but oh my God.
Oh no! And all of a sudden, she turns into Dry Bones Peach.
Oh no.
I wish Rosalina was in this. That would be funny. She's just like, no, I am not getting involved in any of this stupid shit. This is completely up to you. I hate you.
Yeah, that's definitely Rosalina.
Definitely.
Be like, oh, I like a hitter too.
Oh, Corey, do you want to read the next chapter?
My phone is dead. Did I not tell you that?
Your phone. Your phone. It needs to be charged.
Uh-oh, Eclipsa saves her girlfriend.
Oh boy.
Guess who her girlfriend is?
Who?
Star, of course.
Amazing.
Well, and plus you already got like four. And plus we already got like 4 chapters.
Wait, we do?
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you said there's 14 chapters. We already finished 10.
Oh yeah. Chapter 11, Relentless Tears.
Oh my
All
god.
of a sudden, Bloody Tears
the
from
end of this
Castlevania
shit.
starts playing.
It's like the longest bullshit I've ever hear in my fucking ears.
Oh wait, don't worry. And then they're like, don't worry, we'll resurrect her with our own Native American chanting ritual.
What?
All of a sudden, Bowser's just like,
If I jerk off on you, you'll come back to life.
Wait, quick, we got to get the Chaos Emeralds.
Quick, we gotta get the Chaos Emeralds.
Hey, Sonic.
Bowser had entered the princess's room and found the young, beautiful mother of his child as a fragile, lifeless body. He dreaded this fearful day. Never in all his life had he felt so alone and disheartened. He made a dreadful cry, a terrible mourning roar heard all throughout the entire kingdom, putting a deep fear into pity into the hearts of those still alive. Except one asshole toad. Wow! What's that fucking noise? That toad yelled. Awful!
Is it really bad that I kind of feel bad for Bowser?
No, I kind of feel bad for him too, actually.
He'll never get laid, like, ever.
Well, he technically did, just through force.
Yeah, but that does not count.
Don't worry. Yes.
Well,
don't worry.
legally it doesn't, but morally it does, and religiously it
Don't worry,
does.
Luigi will be like,
How religiously? I'm kind of curious.
Catholic priests, dude, Catholic priests do this all the time. Trust me.
What?
Biologically, it counts. Legally, it does not.
Oh God.
Religiously, it counts.
Bowser might have might have had an STD of some nature.
No, Peach actually died from a fucking STD that Bowser gave her.
I know. That's what I think.
It just gave her like uterine warts.
God, yeah, I just gave her like fucking warts. I gave her like herpes.
No, it gave her like ovarian herpes, and it gave her like fucking and it made her fallopian tubes twist into a square knot.
Oh God. Oh Jesus.
Anyway. Tears streamed down Bowser's hideous face as he gently rested it against the princess's soft, rosy cheek, stroking at her golden hair with his scaly claw. A light tapping came from the door, and slowly the head Magic Koopa entered the room. Your Majesty, he asked gently, is there anything?
Please, just leave me alone.
The monarch murmured desolately. I am so sorry, Your Highness. Please tell me if I can do anything.
Just go away.
Bowser sighed dejectedly.
Tell the land, today is a day of mourning.
Sadly glanced at the lifeless Peach. Well, what should we do with the body?
Rape her again.
Sorry, there we go. Fierce burning anger arose from within the depth of his soul.
You will not refer to my love that way,
he roared in desperation. I'm sorry, Janet cowered apologetically. Bowser lifted the princess's head, carefully propping her neck and back with his claw.
We must preserve her,
he slowly stated. How? His hardened heart grew desperate.
Don't,
he shouted vehemently.
Find a way, just put her in stasis or something.
Why do you want to do that, sir? Kamek asked timidly. Bowser closed his eyes and shook his head in agony.
Maybe we can find a cure for her. We can bring her back.
But sir, he cried, we've been working on that for 4 years now. We can't
find a way,
he interrupted frantically.
We have to get her back.
Sir, there's nothing we can do.
That was an order, Kamek.
He sighed vainly. Yes, sir. In the meantime, we'll put her in stasis.
To get my nut in.
It's doing it again.
Doing what again?
You know what again?
Oh, is it not picking it up?
Yeah, it's not picking up for the rest couple of lines.
Oh, it picked up for most of it, though, I assume.
Yes. Okay. It's basically the fact that Discord is being a cuck and it's all like it doesn't really want to
Maybe I should turn up my sensitivity. Hold on. Let me turn up my. Okay, voice.
And every time you basically do that voice a little longer, it doesn't pick it up.
That's so cool.
Yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna say, As for the Bowser thing, for me, it would be I don't like watch a ending to repeat it. So, Bowser,
Okay, Discord's being really weird about this. Yeah, it's being really weird.
Princess, what have I done to her?
Alrighty, hold on.
As
Bowser
punishment,
closed his eyes and shook his head in agony. Maybe we can find a cure for her and can bring her back. But sir, Kamek cried, we've been working on that for 4 years now. We can't. Find a way, he interrupted frantically. We have to get her back. Sir, there's nothing we can do. That was an order, Kamek. He sighed vainly. Yes, sir. In the meantime, we'll put her in stasis. Good, now go. I have to get my nut in, Bowser yelled.
I had to get my nut in.
done to her. As
Kamek
punishment,
hopelessly left the room, wondering how he would possibly be able to do as his king had asked. Bowser gave a forlorn sigh, and holding the lifeless Peach close to him, he caressed her limp hand and softly kissed her face. Don't worry, baby, we'll get you back. Like Elvis and Michael Jackson, and he suddenly did the Thriller dance.
Oh
Bowser's like,
God.
I shall surrender my own life.
The rain poured ceaselessly to the demolished ground. Slaves of Bowser's terrible empire toiled on the land, filled with hopelessness and despair as the minor tremors continued sporadically. It was as if the whole earth were crying out. Yoshi was able to rescue Luigi and Daisy, and they continued to hide in the cave, creating a solid hidden entrance. Luckily, Yoshi had brought plenty of supplies and rations to last him quite a while. Here's the twist. It was Black Yoshi.
Yes.
Mario had silently exited the princess's room, too numb and despondent to do anything more. Meeting up with Toad, the heartbroken plumber had told the small mushroom retainer the devastating news. I never got the lead, Toad.
Oh.
That is
Oh
devastating news.
no! Oh no, Mario!
Mario had silently exited. Oh, sorry, I already read that. Sorrowfully, the two turned around and began walking home, wet tears stained on their faces and eyes, creating a surreal, bleary line of vision. Amidst the gloomy scene, a loud screech sounded from the castle's intercom system. Immediately, everyone looked for the source of the noise. A hammer brother stood on an alcove above and spoke into a megaphone connected to the system. Attention to all in the land! The voice crackled. His Highness had just declared today as a day of mourning in the loving memory of Princess Peach Toadstool, who has just passed away. Everyone is to return to their homes or quarters to mourn for the rest of the day. You will be informed later of when to return. An expression of agony spread across each individual's face. Thunder raged throughout the dreary sky as everyone glumly walked back to the slave encampment. The terrible reminder forced his second dagger into the hero's already plunging hearts. Reality sank in and Toad began to shudder uncontrollably, his eyes welling terribly so that everything had become a massive blur of monotonous gray. Mario closed his eyes tightly, remembering his love's final breath in his arms. The plumber collapsed, trembling, the bitter tears running endlessly down his face. Peach! Oh, Peach! Why didn't you fuck on me earlier, Peach? I'm just ruining this story for literally everyone. That's
I know.
It says Peach, oh Peach. The land was now completely deserted as the heroes lay on the cold, wet cement. There's no cement in the Mushroom Kingdom. Hidden, weeping bitterly for the dear princess. She was gone. Loved by all, she was actually gone. The rain poured relentlessly down upon their heads. Then Mario realized that monarchy was bad and that Peach was actually an asshole who took all the riches for herself. Oh yes, and the riches! Mario yelled. He ran
Riches.
into the castle quickly and found the equivalent of Fort fucking Knox inside Peach's bedroom.
Fort
yes,
Knox.
and everyone realized Bowser's the good guy the entire time.
Oh no, did you guys... Oh yeah, from the underground cave, the dire message resonated throughout the kingdom-wide intercom and poured into the hearts of the three friends in hiding. Luigi, Daisy, and Yoshi huddled together, dismayed from the deplorable news. Oh no, did you guys hear that? Yoshi sadly cried. Oh man, did you guys hear that? Yoshi sadly cried. We're going to be able to get that Popeye's chicken sandwich now.
The
What?
Popeye's chicken sandwich.
Hold on a minute. They reference Popeye chicken sandwich in this
Oh,
damn thing.
that's what Black Yoshi said in SML.
Oh,
That was always my favorite character.
I always can't stop thinking about this fucking Popeye's chicken sandwich meme. Like I came out.
Popeye's chicken sandwich. Remember that one Popeyes tweet where it was like, Popeyes is nothing without black lives.
Oh
It's
God.
fucking racist.
That actually happened though. They actually tweeted that out.
I believe you.
Of course you do. Thank you. You are a true friend. Smooch. I'm kidding. Anyway, uh, oh Peach, Daisy grieved. This cannot be happening. She buried her saddened face miserably in her hands. Luigi held her close into his arms and kissed her head, gently rocking her. This is the end, he quavered. The Mushroom Kingdom is gone. There's now no hope. I think when Daisy is crying, she should do that one scream. You know that one video where it's just like Daisy screaming for 2 minutes straight?
Oh God.
No, hold on. I'll link the. Let me look real quick to link the one. It's the one where it's just like it fucks around with her voice and she's just like. Whoa! Hold on, I found it. Look, Corey, just show people a thumbnail. They'll immediately get what I'm referencing. This one.
Oh no.
Classic right here. Just classic.
Oh no.
This is Daisy when she has sex.
Yes.
This is Daisy when Bowser fucks her too.
Oh.
He's going to.
Daisy
Except Daisy is
screaming.
tougher and she actually likes it.
Fucking
Yes.
ad.
Daisy said.
No. You know what? No, I just got. No. I just gotta play the audio.
Yes, please do.
He's like, is that it?
Yeah, play the audio so everyone can hear this.
Fuck. Let's see if the Discord thing can pick it up.
Are you playing it?
Oh, apparently, oh, there we go.
Classic. One. But yet, for some fucking reason, all since the Korea, I'm thinking about Sonic right now.
Can the people hear it, Corey?
Yes.
This is Daisy's reaction to Peach dying. I'm never going
Oh
to stop
God.
making fun of this now. Literally, whenever I play anything Mario, I'm just gonna be like, yo, what if Peach died like right here?
God, that part.
God. I gotten to the one where her mouth turns into a big O shape yet?
I would
Oh
imagine.
God.
I would imagine.
She's going Super
just
Saiyan.
being added to the background while her screams are in the appearance. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Those fucking DMB jungle music with the drums. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but
I don't.
obviously you don't because you're not fucking musically cultured as I am. When it
I
comes to
listen to like super indie shit. I don't bother with like super popular bands.
Okay.
First of all, it's drum and bass, and secondly, it's electronic.
Hold on, actually, what artist are you talking about? I might know them.
What?
Okay.
Hold on, what artist are you actually talking about? I kind of missed that.
You know, like fucking Andy C or Pendulum or
Well, I've listened to Pendulum.
okay, maybe that's one of them. You know, okay, maybe there's another you could recognize.
Yeah,
Um,
go on.
hold on. I maybe you probably know what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Have you heard of a guy called Goldie?
I believe I've heard of him. I've never listened to any of them. Never listened to any of that stuff though.
I see. So you never listened to his timeless album that he released back in 1995.
Nope. I listen to like super indie, usually I listen to super indie metal bands and like trance metal and like industrial metal stuff like that.
I
Pendulum I've
see.
heard of though. They're great.
I see. Well, basically, this is where my influence came from.
Andy C. Rampage. Oh, this guy does electro EDM stuff. I might actually know this guy.
Well, he's most known for drum and bass music.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm into. It's part of the vaguely same genre anyway.
So yeah, but basically he makes jungle music, and within jungle music, more specifically drum and bass, old school drum and bass, you'll hear this. You probably hear it more often in the Powerpuff Girls, whenever the title screen appears. That's probably where you probably hear it more often.
Probably. I mean, you ever listen to like Zardonic or you know, or Tyrant of Death or any stuff like that?
Um, is it under your indie circle or is it under the same genre as I describe?
Kind of both. There's a bit of overlap between them.
I see. There are artists I did listen to that I don't remember the names with, but it's like long ago that I may have heard of.
All right. Is the video finished, Corey, or?
No, no, we have like we have like 3 more chapters left.
Yeah,
Yeah,
then
and
quit
it's
sidetracking, please.
Yeah, chapter
so
12, Sparks of Hope. I mean, Touch
let
of
me know
Hope.
if I let me know if you're finished for that Mario stuff. I'm gonna mute myself for a while.
Alright, you have fun. Chapter 12, Touch of Hope. Thunder continued to crackle throughout the dreary sky as the two disheartened heroes sat on the wet pavement, weeping in sorrow. A small, faint light flickered in the sky. It flew over to them, the plumber and mushroom retainer now drenched from the rain. Mario! Twink shouted through the loud thunderstorm. The two looked up, squirting from. Squirting? No, squinting from the pouring rain.
Squirting?
Oh, hi, Minya. My cat said hi. Minya meow into the computer.
Meow meow. Hi.
Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Meow check.
Hey, look, it's Mau Mau, pure as a pure heart, here to help me.
Yes.
And you can
Here
see
to
him
help.
here.
Here to help Princess Peach whenever.
He's here to help the princess.
Yep.
That's gonna help the
Why?
princess.
He's by my shoulder. He's so sweet.
Why? Why?
Anyway.
Your cat's here to help the princess, more like eat her body.
Why?
Mario stared at him. What? The Twink looked at the ground. I have a message from the princess. Mario stared at him. What do you mean? He asked slowly. Shortly before the little star interrupted. She told me to find you and tell you this. Mario looked directly into Twink, his eyes searching the little star. She said that she loves you, and she'll never forget you. Mario painfully closed his eyes, placing a hand over his mouth to keep from sobbing. Just kidding, Cracker, Twink replied. She actually hated you, and she did want to marry a fat plumber. Bitch. Twink floated into the sky, joining his brother Gino as they had gay sex with the angels. That should be
Oof.
the actual ending. I would have written such a great ending to Star Versus if given the opportunity.
I mean, I would.
Oh.
I'm about to have one of the seasons end. Like, I'm still debating if I really wanted to end with one of the seasons to end with her and Eclipse gang together.
I think it should end with both her and Eclipse dying.
No.
Anyway, now let's see here. She said that it's not your fault, Twink continued, and that there's nothing you could have done. The plumber's whole body began to shudder from the immense agony. Then she said to never give up hope and that the prophecy he had told her has been fulfilled. Finally, he could no longer contain the immeasurable amount of sorrow enveloping his soul as tears streamed down his face. Princess, oh my beautiful princess! His heart ached with misery. Toad sadly looked at Twink, slightly puzzled. What prophecy? I'm not sure I know it very well, he slowly replied. Mario, you probably know it better than me. Would you be able to tell us? He asked kindly. Mario made himself calm back down again, wiping away his tears. Well, a few days before Peach, he pressed painfully, his eyes welling up again, was kidnapped. Merlin told me of a strange dream he had. Mario tried hard to clear his mind. He said, a voice that told him this, that a child of good and evil will come. That good will perish and evil will reign. Wait, what happens after that? He forced himself to focus. Oh, and that the child will destroy the evil and good will prevail again. Mario looked up. But neither of us knew what it meant. Twink pursed his lips. Peach told me that her daughter was this child. The thought absorbed into Mario's mind. Wait a minute, Luigi. So that means Peach represents good and Bowser represents evil. His mind was whirling a mile a minute. Toad thought for a moment. Wait, evil will reign? So Bowser's already conquered most of the Mushroom World. I guess evil is Bowser, he slowly stated. Mario gasped. Oh no, Toad. Good's gonna perish. Peach is friggin' good, and she... Unable to force the painful words, he closed his eyes in agony. I think we figured it out, the little star whispered. But what does it mean by the last part? The child will destroy the evil and good will prevail once more. If you replace child, good, and evil for their names, it just doesn't make sense. He shook his head in perplexity. Maybe we're interpreting it wrong, Toad suggested. Maybe, but this child has to be your daughter. Who else has been born of one truly good and one truly evil? Meanwhile, Daisy was giving birth to Yoshi's child.
What?
That's not in the story.
No, but I love it.
Toad thought hard, but maybe we're looking into it too much. Could good and evil possibly mean our two kingdoms? Wait, maybe. Twink paused in thought. The child is born of rulers of each of the two kingdoms. Mario looked up once again. What about that good will perish part? He paused slowly. I mean, Peach, he trailed off sadly. But then how can good prevail once more? Oh, this is so confusing, the mushroom retainer lamented. By the time we figure it out, it'll have already happened. They all sighed dejectedly and picked themselves up off the cold, wet ground. It had stopped raining a while ago. Twink sadly waved goodbye as the two heroes glumly walked back to the Mushroom Kingdom, their voices silent. Clearly, we need another strategy, Toad said. He opened up a weapons cabinet, filled with all sorts of firearms.
What? Is that actually true, or just saying that?
No.
No, sounded like it could be true.
I'm
think
hoping
the Mushroom
that
Kingdom
it would
declare
be,
war against
to be
China.
honest. Oh.
The
Oh
Mushroom
no!
The Mushroom Kingdom declares war against China.
Yes.
Anyway, Mario and Toad used the underground piping system to travel back home. Luigi, Yoshi, and Daisy had dug a tunnel through their cave wall and found their way out into the Toad Town tunnels. Eventually, the five of them unsuspectingly found each other, and it was a happy reunion. None of them had heard from the other since the terrible day the Mushroom Kingdom was captured. Glad as they were to see each other again, there was a silent aura of sadness felt from within each other. Maniac, don't walk across my computer, come on. Sorry, my cat's walking across my keyboard now.
Your cat wants to beat up Your cat wants to eat Peach's body so badly.
Yes, he does. Anyway, all from there was a silent aura of sadness felt from within each heart. All the turmoil, death, destruction. There was no way to hide its impact. And then there was Peach. She was their closest friend. Nothing would ever be the same without her in their lives. Together they helped comfort one another, driving each other on. They would make it through this together. Mario and Toad were overjoyed in learning of Luigi and Daisy's engagement. They made their way back to the small cave, which was a little crowded with 5 people. They huddled together, trying to find a way of continuing on with their lives amidst the unlikely odds of survival. I think Mario should become king and have everyone else executed.
Yes.
Fuck are you, Luigi? And go fuck yourself, Luigi.
King Mario, and I took King Mario, and I took four Koopas.
Is everyone able
It's
to
a
hear the Daisy audio?
Yeah, I didn't hear Sunio's audio on that point.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was like kept quiet.
Five gathered for the eventually through the long hard months the special day had come. It wasn't very fancy, nor was anyone really dressed for the occasion, but it had to do. The five gathered for the small wedding, the bride and groom each accepting them with all their hearts. Luigi and Daisy slowly leaned towards each other as their lips tenderly met. The others quietly cheered as they watched the joyous scene. They were now married. Nothing could ever break their two souls apart. Daisy! Daisy! Luigi screamed. Please fill my dark soul with light! That is not in the story, just to let you know.
No, I know, but I love it anyway, regardless.
God damn it, 2 more chapters left. Fucking. Why do we do this tonight? Kill me.
Because, just because.
Fucking 4:56 in the morning.
Oh
Anyway,
no, gotta stay up for the new Amphibia episode.
the rest of the hard year had slowly passed. The young child Melanie had trouble sleeping every night since the gloomy afternoon her mother had passed away. Disturbing visions and horrifying images haunted her dreams. She was terrified to sleep for fear these nightmares would come to true or that she would never wake up again. Every night she prayed they would stop, and holding her Yoshi doll close, and she managed to cry herself to sleep. There was something about that doll's eyes that made it so friendly and comforting, so different from everyone and thing in that dreary castle of her home. She longed to know what peace felt like, and she was only 5 years old. Eventually, the five friends slowly found their way to Princess Peach's castle. How terrible it was. Crumbling, eroded, misshapen. It was almost in ruins. The inside, though, was in much better condition. In fact, most of the many rooms were still in decent shape, except for those on the topmost floors, which had completely collapsed and were now demolished. The five set a plan. They would search for other hiding inhabitants and provide help and refuge for them in the castle. Already they had been successful, and everyone was extremely grateful, joining in to help in the search. Eventually, though, suspicion began to arise from some in the Koopa troop. Luckily, though, they seemed to be safe for the time being. Mario began to grow weary. Late one evening, he announced that he had to go somewhere. The others wondered what he was planning on doing as he headed for the doors, taking a cape feather from his pocket. Luigi stopped him. He didn't like this one bit. Mario, what exactly are you doing? He asked concernedly. Mario turned around to face him, slightly flustered. Look, I'll be back, alright? He frowned. Mario, come on, we're brothers. Tell me what's going on. Since when do I have to answer to you? He snapped. Luigi stared at him, shocked. Look, it doesn't concern you. I'll be back, alright? Mario, the door closed in his face. Mario shook his head frustratingly and flew away into the distance. Luigi sighed and glumly turned around. Daisy slowly descended the stairs, pausing with a puzzled expression on her delicate face. What was that all about? She asked. Luigi sighed. I don't know. Something's up with him. Daisy walked the rest of the way down. Is he alright? Well, he said he'd be back. Compassionately, she placed a hand on his slumped penis.
Oh my god.
It's crazy how changing literally just one word can change the whole structure of something.
Oh no.
It's shoulder, not penis. Then I wouldn't worry about it. He knows how to take care of himself. You're right, he sighed. Daisy Daisy pursed her lips. Come on, it's getting late. Silently, the two headed back up the velvet stairs. Luigi awoke from his sleep. Rolling himself over, he glanced at the clock. 12:03. He looked over to his wife. She was sound asleep, her breathing faint and peaceful, filled with an aura of tranquility. Carefully over in the dark, he forced himself up and silently dressed into his classic overalls and green shirt, topped off with his signature L cap. He walked over to the sleeping Daisy and lightly kissed her fragile cheek. She stirred a little, then gently rolled over, sighing deeply in her dreams. For a moment, he felt he could gaze at her forever. She was so beautiful, so loving, so innocent, so sexy. Her face defined the very essence of grace and serenity. It's very obvious to tell the things that I add, isn't it?
Yes.
Luigi quietly stood up and exited the bedroom. What does pursed your lips mean? I swear I've heard that like 5 times in this story.
Biting.
First part.
What?
I think it meant biting.
Pursed? What does pursed mean? I don't know. Don't worry, I'll be back, he whispered. Sweet sleep well, my love. Slowly, he closed the door and walked down the hallway and stairs, careful to make sure he wouldn't wake anyone. He opened the immense, wobbly castle doors with a creak. Closing them behind him, he pulled a cape feather from his pocket. Luigi shook his head. Here goes nothing, he thought. Slowly, he flew up into the midnight sky. He had to find Mario before the night was over, before he did anything stupid. The head royal mushroom retainer awoke, tossing from his dreams. He had been having trouble sleeping lately. Still a bit drowsy, he quietly crept down the stairs and walked into the dimly lit kitchen. He noticed Yoshi sitting at the island counter, staring off into space, playing with an untouched cookie. Hey, Yoshi, he said languidly. Yoshi looked up. Hey, he said, couldn't sleep? Naw, you neither? Yoshi sighed and shook his head. Want a cookie? He asked. Since when does Yoshi speak?
I mean, the black one can speak, but then again, that might be because he's black.
Oh, God.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, boy.
You sleepy. Anyway, Yoshi sighed and shook his head. Want a cookie? He asked. No thanks. Toad pulled up a stool. Ha, toadstool. Numbly staring at the yellow wall. After several minutes, he broke the silence. Hey, since neither of us can sleep, do you want to do something? I've got some cards if you want to play. Sure. Mario was sat on the rooftop of a house, staring at Bowser's immense dark castle before his eyes. His chin rested in his hands, a forlorn, agonizing expression shrouding his face. Suddenly, he stood up and shouted fiercely at the top of his lungs. How could you do this to her? How could you do this to her? He screamed. How dare you? I promise you, you will pay. I will avenge her if it's the last thing I do. Mario collapsed to his knees, burying his face in his hands. Oh, Peach, how could I let this happen to you? He felt a slight breeze brush against his back. A figure flew from behind and landed on the rooftop. It was Moon Knight from Marvel Comics. I'm kidding.
Oh my god, I just came back. You're still in that same chapter?
No.
No.
Mario, Moon Knight replied. The agitated plumber slowly lifted his head. It was Moon Knight, the hero from the Marvel series. Quickly, he turned away, tightly closing his sapphire eyes.
The new king must be stopped. I must.
New King must be stopped, Mario. He's behind the raping, killing of Princess Peach.
I gotta do it.
Wait, you're
If I don't do this, King Koopa will soon come for our precious red Mercury. We can't let King
Mario,
Koopa take.
with the help of the Taliban, we can defeat him. Moon Knight replied.
It's a joke,
Oh,
isn't it?
God. Yes, it is. I can tell.
He may have.
But I love it.
Your princess.
Mario clenched his teeth, still facing away. Why did you follow me? I told you this doesn't concern you. Look, I didn't come here to debate this, Luigi sighed painfully. Look, bro, I'm worried about you. Everyone's worried about you, Mario. Come on, what's going on? Mario numbly stared at a small balcony protruding from the dark castle's pretentious exterior walls. Here, right here. This is the last place I saw her. Mario! I'm fucking... I can't, Luigi. Mario, please! She died in my arms, Luigi. He stopped. What? Mario shook his head forlornly. Luigi pursed his lips. Mario, tell me, why are you here? I have to kill him. I have to. Hold on. Kill Bowser, Luigi gasped. Are you completely out of your mind, Mario? She's gone because of him, Luigi. If it weren't for him, she'd still be alive today. Luigi's heart ached. He spoke softly. Mario, I know you loved her. I know you'll never be the same. I understand she was the greatest friend to me, to everyone, but some things you just have to let go. Mario was fuming. Let go? Let go, Luigi? How could I possibly let go? How could you possibly understand how I feel? How would you feel if, say, something happened to Daisy? Would you just be able to let it go?
Yes, I would.
Yes, Mario, I would. I'd throw that bitch off of Koopa's blimp myself if I could. Mario was dead silent. He didn't really have a response for that. Toad overheard the whole conversation. He was dead silent too. Wow, wow, what a man! Daisy said to herself, knowing that her man would happily throw her off a fucking bridge if he had the opportunity.
But it was
Anyway,
but it was beautiful.
Mario, she meant the world to me, Luigi. I'd die for her. I'd kill for her, which is why I have to do this. Mario angrily spun away. Quickly, his overwhelmed brother grabbed his shoulder, forcing him to face him. Mario, listen to me. Don't do this. I'm begging you. Peach is gone. There's nothing you could do to change that. I.
Yep.
Mario forcefully pushed his hand away. I thought you said you understood, Luigi, he fiercely retorted. I do, but Mario, you've lost it. You're not thinking us straight anymore. I'm saying this because, believe it or not, I care about you. Mario looked away. Bowser has become way too powerful. Troops will be on you like that before you could get anywhere near to him. Mario, there's no way you'd be able to make it. I don't want you to get hurt. I've done it before, Luigi, he shouted vehemently. What makes you think I can't do it again? Luigi sighed desperately. Mario, there's way more of them now than there's ever been before. And besides, you were thinking clearly and rationally each time. Mario, that's all besides the point. You know murder is wrong, even though he is your mortal enemy. I know in your heart you can never bring yourself to do it. That's why you never have, despite the many opportunities. This has nothing to do with mortality, Luigi, he screamed. This is about justice, Luigi. He deserves to die, Luigi. You can't tell me that he doesn't. Mario, don't do this. The red-clad plumber painfully closed his eyes. His teeth clenched so tightly that his jaw ached. Please, just go, Luigi. I gotta kill this motherfucker myself. I added that and it made it better.
Yes.
Luigi sadly realized he couldn't force his brother to change his mind. He turned away dejectedly. I won't stop you, but please, just do the right thing. Mario continued to painfully look away. Sighing heavily, Luigi slowly flew away, hoping that somehow his words would get through to his overwrought brother. Wait. They didn't finish it?
What? What?
Oh my god, listen to this. It was dark, shadows enveloped the young Melanie everywhere, and unable to see, her big blue eyes squinted into the darkness. Suddenly a loud blood-curdling scream echoed throughout the void. It shrieked for help. No! No, please, no! There was a sharp metallic slice. Silence. A deep, heinous voice laughed menacingly. More screams came. Hundreds, thousands, the sounds of slicing. Melanie stood in the darkness, frozen with terror. Run, she heard something whisper. With all of her small strength, she fled away from the horrid screams and sounds, her little heart pounding from within her chest. Suddenly, something grabbed her from behind. She tried to scream, but nothing came. Her eyes widened in sheer terror, but she watched a sharp dagger plunge to her throat. It was Mario. Mario killed that little piece of shit. I'm kidding.
What?
Run, she heard something whisper. With all of her small strength, she fled away from the horrid screams and sounds. Her little heart pounded. Oh, wait, damn it, hold on. Melanie awoke with a gasp. The sweat beaded her forehead, her breathing in short, shaky gasps. She felt her throat. Nothing. It was fine. It was a dream, just a dream. Slowly, Melanie sat up, careful not to wake her sister in the bunk above. Shakily, she walked over and climbed to her windowsill. Onto the windowsill. Holding her Yoshi doll close, she gazed up at the many stars in the twilight sky. She curled herself into a ball and cried softly. Luigi flew silently through the night sky. How he hoped Mario would listen to him. Sighing heavily, he glanced at his watch. 3:37. He had to get back soon. Peach's castle came into view. Their haven looked so eroded and terrible. It was startling to think that nearly 50 refugees, including him, could safely survive there. But how long would it last? Luigi shuddered, suppressing the horrid thought. Nearing the crumbling, yet still solid doors, he prepared to land. Suddenly he gasped. 3 Koopa trolls were loitering aimlessly around the side of the castle. Quickly, he tried to avoid them, but it was too late. They had already seen him. "What's that?" one of them shouted. "It's a person, you idiot! Get him!" Luigi cringed. Immediately, the 3 rushed toward him. Thinking quickly, he kicked them in the faces as he landed, causing them to topple to the ground in almost comical fashion. They were... Oh, goodness. They recovered
What?
quickly, though. 2 of the guards fiercely grabbed him, pinning him back as the other repeatedly gave blows to his stomach and face. Luigi struggled to reach to his left pocket while defending himself. Suddenly, he pulled out a fire flower and stunned the aggressor. That would kill them.
Yeah, that
What
would
the hell?
definitely kill him.
Throwing the other 2 off guard, he quickly spun around and bashed their scaly heads together. Luigi panted heavily, inspecting the unconscious Koopas. The others would have been proud of him. Shaking away from the unexpected melee, he glanced at the castle doors. More troops stood outside. Luigi cringed. He would have to find another way inside. Daisy awoke from her sleep. Startled, she had heard a loud thud from the outside below. "What was that?" she whispered frightfully. She brusquely attuned her ears. Suddenly, a loud shattering of glass from outside. Daisy gasped in horror. "Oh my gosh, Luigi, get up! There's someone outside!" She heard no response. "Luigi?" The princess quickly looked over to his side of the bed, but he was not there. Mario continued to sit on the rooftop, staring at Bowser's monstrous castle before his eyes. How torn apart he was, angry and heartbroken, stewing over what to do next. Suddenly he stood up, his face was fuming. If I can't kill you, your precious child will. The prophecy. Listen to the prophecy. She will be avenged. She will be destroyed." The overwhelming rage abruptly transformed into a cold, bitter misery. He stared hopelessly at the ground below, tightly closing his eyes. Something gently floated down from the sky and landed softly near him on the rooftop. From the corner of his eye, Mario saw it land. The little star Twink watched him silently from above. Slowly, Mario picked it up. It was an envelope. On the front was his name, beautifully scripted. He recognized his handwriting from somewhere. Carefully, he opened the envelope, gently pulling out what appeared to be a letter. He carefully landed upon the words. "My dearest Mario," he immediately tore his eyes from the stationery. It was from Peach. The terrible wounds from the dagger mercilessly ripped open once again, his heart flooding with the unbearable, painful memory. He clenched his teeth and swallowed hard. This was too much to bear. How could he possibly read this? He shook his head in agony. He had to read this. Slowly, he forced his eyes to meet the calligraphic words. "I love you with all my heart. Please don't ever think that I would not. I know you tried your very best and hardest to save me, but it was already too late. Please don't go blaming yourself or anyone else. There's nothing that could have been done. It was inevitable." Wait, hold on. Is there anything after this? Mario fought back bitter sobs, choking on the terrible lump in his throat. His vision grew blurry, the words fading in and out. But he forced himself to continue. "I have little energy left, so I will write sparingly. Please, pray for my daughter that she will not fall into the evil ways of the Koopas." I think she should, actually. I think she should be even worse than Bowser.
Oh
She
God.
She just has machine guns, freaking going down.
Invents guns in the Mario Kingdom.
Oh
Guns down the freaking Owl House land.
Exactly, there you go.
yes.
She guns down the Owl House land.
Anyway. I only hope that she'll become as wise and brave and strong, just as you are, my love. Please keep me dear in your heart. Please hold on without me. You must stay strong in these dark times. Don't ever lose hope. I only wish I could see you and hold you and be able to kiss you one last time. Don't you ever give up, my love. I love you so much. I always will. Truly only yours forever, even in death. And don't be sad without me, Peach. It'd be funny if she just like went on and on and on and on and on about how much she was going to die, and that Mario shouldn't be sad about it. But then she's like, but then she just ends it like, you know what? Actually, be sad. I want someone to miss me. Everyone else hated me because I hoarded all their riches.
Yes, and Mario's like, I'm gonna blow this stand up, and grabs a rebound and detonates bombs he planted throughout the castle.
Mario just becomes like the Unabomber.
Yes.
Mario, Luigi the Unabomber.
Yes.
Anyway, let's see here. I always will. Truly only yours forever, Peach. Painfully, Mario closed his eyes. He struggled with his utmost being to suppress the overwhelming agony welling within his soul. The hero held the letter close against his chest, forcing back tears. Softly, he kissed the frail stationery, the very scent of it reminding him of his sweet princess. Very gently, he folded it and placed it back into the envelope as if it were a flower whose fragile beauty would wither in its hands. In his hands. He carefully placed it back into his pocket, where it would remain safe against him. Slowly, he looked up at the dreary castle. His sharp blue eyes were terribly clouded over from the seeming that his very essence had withered into a numb void of non-existence. Sighing hopelessly, he turned away and flew off the rooftop, far away from the castle into the starry night sky. Twink gave a weary smile and sullenly flew away, also silent, unseen. The end. That was such a happy ending. I love that ending so much.
Oh, that ended. No.
I kind of was interested to see what happened next, to be honest.
Yay. Wait, is there any more chapters?
No, that's the ending.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, that's the ending. It just ends with Mario being sad.
Wait, that's how it actually ends?
Yes. Well, we don't. Maybe they planned more but didn't make it. I don't know.
So that's how it fucking ends, apparently.
Yeah, it literally ends like a fucking Zack Snyder movie. Mario in the Snyderverse.
What the fuck?
I can't wait for the sequel series. I can't wait for Bar for this.
Well, what do you think how the story goes, Minor?
Okay, if I had to take one random guess at how the story went from here, I think that Mario is going to become a shadow vigilante and brutally murder Koopas in his off time, eventually getting to Bowser. Mario suddenly becomes more and more unhinged of a murderer, leading to an eventual fight between him and Melanie. And then
Yeah.
he finally kills Melanie, meaning that he is actually the force for good, and that he's a child of God, not that Melanie is a child of Peach. Mario suddenly forms a holy cultish order filled with a bunch of devout Catholics who are all in it to kill Bowser, and he starts training Catholic shinobi to kill him.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Instead of a cross, he starts spray painting giant mushrooms all over the kingdom, insinuating that the religion of the mushroom cult shall continue, and then he basically becomes the Unabomber against Bowser.
Yes. And then Bowser. And then at the last moment, we see a blue hedgehog observing all the freaking terrains and
Oh
rubble
my
from the.
god, yes.
Jeez, what the heck happened here?
Oh, jeez. What the hell happened
We
here?
see the last final war between Mario and his faithful holy Catholic shinobi toads fighting against Bowser's minions.
And I don't care if it's non-Mario music. And then a metal rock version of "In His World" plays in the background. In His world, fire.
I've become in his world. World does not exist.
My god. Shinobi toads. He,
Yeah.
the toads start becoming terrorists.
Yes. Then
I
yes,
am
and then
the storm that is the terrorists. I became the terrorists.
Well, guys, what did you think about that story? How good was it?
fine.
It was actually alright. Not gonna lie.
What? I thought thought it was awful personally. It just and it had like the flattest ending of all time.
Yes. It was super flat.
Yeah, is there what did it last update?
This was last updated in like fucking. Hold on, let me look. Published July 5th, 2003. Updated August 28th, 2003.
Oh no, I was
Wow, the
hoping they
same
would.
month as when My Life Teenage Robot just released.
How the fuck do you know all these things?
Because I'm fucking smarter than your average fucking bear. I know these things.
I mean, you're kind of obsessed with Teenage Robots, so that makes sense to you to have that memorized. Oh, favorite authors. He follows an author called I Love Nintendo.
I love I love
Mario gets
Nintendo.
married, Bowser has a good time, the Chancellor dies, a new knight poses some problems.
The Chancellor.
Who's the Chancellor of the Mushroom Kingdom? This one's 35,000 words long. But Corey, how long have we been recording for?
We've been recording for like, yeah, I'm sliding down a tube. 4 hours and 10 minutes.
It took us 4 hours to read that. That was the longest fucking thing we've ever done.
I could have almost made up my entire work day.
Well, maybe we can record something again tomorrow, who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get some other fix loading.
Was there another short story? Like very short story?
Yeah, hold on. Oh, I think tomorrow we should read a bunch of Just Sagan's fanfictions. A bunch of really shitposty ones.
Oh no.
Or we can read the Hi Hi Puffy Ami Yumi one. The real long one.
Oh no. Also, to give this more of an ending, here's this song.
Let me see here.
Here's his ending.
This does sound like Mario music.
Is the chat gonna, or are the viewers gonna listen to this?
Nope.
No.
I'm just tweeting an update out about the video being done.
That's good. They get to see my Jill parkouring skills.
Heck yeah. Oh, have you been playing Fortnite Death Run this whole time?
Yes.
Nice. What can I say? That's cool.
I've been fiddling around with the candy level.
Sweet.
Also, I witnessed this like maybe an hour earlier, but I was waiting for the right moment to mention this. But apparently, while I was going through my YouTube recommended feed, I kid you not, I went to a Loud House video, and guess what it'll be about? And guess what it's about?
Live action.
No, the title. I'll tell you the title of this video I witnessed. It reads memory, Lori Loud's feet.
Feet?
Oh my god.
Yes. That's all it reads.
No, fam. I'm done. Bye. You might be into that video, but I'm not. Bye. But you don't think I know about your foot fetish, Studio?
Oh god, yeah, he is.
Wait.
I
He
mean,
has
I
a foot
literally
fetish?
swear I haven't watched like
What?
Loud House videos, at least in my main channel.
I did not know you had a foot
At least in
fetish.
my main YouTube account.
Well, now you know. Yep.
I kid you not, that just appears out of nowhere. I haven't watched much Loud House stuff in my thing, so I swear. No, I don't want to connect it to.
God.
Yeah, like like for
I
some,
can't
yeah,
believe we read this whole thing tonight.
Well, you gotta think about it.
Yeah.
Copa, Copa.
Koopa!
Don't worry, we'll make it up by playing the Copa del Ramon. We'll play for the Copa del Ramon tournament. For the Copa del Ramon.
Hoopas.
So, Miner, what this week? What are you excited for in this episode of Amphibia?
I'm excited for the Newt King to fulfill the prophecy.
Of what?
What was this whole story even about?
I don't fucking know. All I heard is Bowser rapes Peach, and Peach has a kid, and Peach dies. The end. I'm disappointed I never heard anything about guerrilla warfare mentioned.
I'm kind of disappointed too. I think the Toads should have declared war against Bowser.
I think the story gets so uninteresting that it just goes off.
Again, no mention of guerrilla warfare at all. I'm disappointed, at least.
Me too, actually.
Well, you did make up, like, jokes and stuff as you go, so...
Let's make it better, Miner. You at least did that.
Yeah, at least not bore ourselves. Well, kind of. Almost all of us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that at some point. The
Oh,
bloodstained battlefield was filled with the bodies of fallen Yoshis.
No. Are you also going to use that other one from, the... Oh, no, we actually read this for, like, 3 hours because we also read that, that Smash thing. Remember?
Yes. The Smash.
Well, more like 3.5. The Smash one didn't take that long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Smash one way more, to be honest. Well, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I
That
gotta
was very
show off
interesting.
your kink.
Yes, I really want to read that other Hi Puffy Amiyumi one now. It's like 20,000 words long. Leave a like if you want us to read that.
Yeah. Although, we could do, like, a short story, to end this, but I'm not entirely sure.
Let me find like a really short one. Hold on.
Yeah. Although I did say that, but...
Give me a minute.
So I want to do my own version of the freaking Smash smut story because it sounds stupid. And I might want to. I may have my own stupid moments where.
I'm gonna look up a Timmy Turner and Vicky the ship fanfiction.
Oh, God!
They're object, but freaking out of nowhere, Sypha and Maria appears for them to get hit. They got hit by what I would describe as the Funanari lie.
You
Hold on. Let me
expected
look up an
another
SML
sequel?
fanfiction.
Yeah, let's end it with an SML fanfic, if you can find one.
And then one of the characters Sonic's with, he's about to get hit by the lie. And I still want to include it where Sonic just acts like an asshole and just pushes a freaking random character towards the lie. And it's like,
Oh my god, there's an actual ship community with Brooklyn Guy and Chef Pee-Pee.
What? You're kidding.
I am
Corey?
not kidding.
Can I say the F word, Corey?
Oh, fuck? Yeah, I say that, like, a lot.
The other F word.
Oh... Oh...
We can't say it on YouTube, can we?
Yeah, I can. I absolutely can.
Did you say it before on
I'm pretty
YouTube?
sure I have.
You know, what's the worst that can happen if they caught us, like, saying it?
I mean, then
Oh,
again,
we have
you're
like 300 subscribers. They're not gonna. All right, I've lost interest now. Anyway, I'm gonna keep looking.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
see
I
here.
lost my jetpack. Fuck.
Breaking news, okay? Brooklyn Guy is a dick sucker.
Yeah, that's a better one.
Breaking news! think my dad's taking a shit upstairs.
He's taking massive diarrhea. Does he scream? Does he scream like Kermit? Does he scream like Kermit and say, "Oh God"? I can't do Kermit. I'm sorry.
Oh, here's a short story. Just read this one. Trust me. Just read this out loud.
Oh.
Just read this.
You know I'm still doing the parkour, right?
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
What is it?
You know what? I'll read this for you.
Yeah, please.
All right.
I'm fully concentrating here.
Princess Peach wants to watch Mario's Peach get destroyed by Naomi.
What?
That pretty much means that Peach want to get fucked in the pussy, right?
Yes, definitely. That's what happens. Anyway, additional tags. Peach is a cuckold Peach. Mario's little bubble butt.
Yep. Exactly what that means.
You had it reversed.
What?
You had it reversed.
Wait. What the fuck? You're telling me it's a pegging thing?
No. You'll see. After another long adventure, circumstances found Mario back at Bowser's castle to save his Princess Peach. This time, though, he walked in to see Peach standing beside Bowser, who had a raging hard-on. But our beloved plumber could already feel himself beginning to pitch a tent as well. Oh, Mario, I can't take Bowser's big cock all alone, Mario. Will you help me? I know you can take it in that little hole while I watch, Peach begged.
Oh no.
How will I ever bear your children if Bowser's big cock destroys my uterus?
What? Oh, so
Mario clutched Cappy, his features twisting with fox unease. Mario, look at me. Peach hooked her manicured index finger under Mario's chin, lifting it to meet his eyes. Save me one last time, will you? Mario nodded, too love-struck by the princess to protest any further. Peachy, Peach grinned, and Mario swooped Mario up in his meaty yellow claw. Bowser unsheathed his magnum rod with his free claw and impaled the now pantsless Mario on it. Peach watched in awe as her savior was victimized by that cosmic pecker. It's a pig! It's a pig! Mario cried as he was forcibly bounced on Bowser's weedy schlong. Bowser let out a deep laugh and a grunt as his cock ripped its way through Mario's body, causing him to let out little Italian moans. Both coming, and of course Bowser came in and he let Mario come on Peach's face.
No, that's what the fuck? That's like the Italian stallion, but gayer.
The Italian what? What are these like references to old 1950s movies you keep making?
No. Sylvester Stallone, the Italian stallion. His first movie.
I've heard of the movie, but I've never seen it.
I think I saw like half of it.
I think I vaguely know what you're talking about. But anyway.
See what else this person wrote.
Oh please. Oh wait, that's it?
Yeah, that's the whole thing right there.
What?
Mario's Peach gets destroyed. Wow.
Oh, Mario's Peach gets destroyed.
Mario helps save the princess, and then I put a little happy face.
Oh no, Meyer.
Wow, this is like a new fanfic. This is new.
Yeah, I got bad news, guys. Jorgen banishes Thunder.
All right, I'm gonna look up more Bowser and Mario fanfics. There is an account called Gay for Nintendo.
Gay for Nintendo. Oh God.
Why is there a fanfic that's Kirby that's Meta Knight fucking King Dedede?
You are now mine. You are now mine, King Dedede.
Bobby, you missed so much. You missed so much.
You missed a lot of good shit, Bobby.
Yeah,
we just read a fanfic where where Mario gets fucked by Bowser.
Yeah, and the bum bum.
In the bum bum, in the poo poo stinker.
Yep, and the bum bum. In the Italian
bum-bum.
It
style.
was
Yeah, it's just that my
beautiful.
meds have required me to sleep a lot.
He done got boned it in his Italian widow stinker. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
It
I know
was.
that you sleep a lot, like early, way earlier. You were snoring, like around what 8 Pacific time, or was it 9 Pacific time? Right. Was it 9 or 8 Pacific time, Tom?
Hold on, what now? What are you talking about?
Was it around 8 or 9 Pacific time in which Bobby was sleeping and snoring?
Pacific? Oh, it's fucking midnight my time when that happened. It's been like 6 hours.
Okay, so it's like 9 o'clock for me at the time. All right. Yeah, you sleep for about 6 hours of sleep, 5 hours of sleep. That's
Yeah,
yeah.
sadly. Are you
Yeah,
guys reading any more?
Yeah, mine was just looking at for
Yeah, I'm just looking for
some
stuff.
short, just some short fix if he can.
Oh, guys, don't worry. We have 4 hours left until the premiere of the new Amphibia episode.
I'm not staying up that late. You're insane.
No,
Amphibia.
However, I
no. After one more short story, Miner has to go
All right. What about
if he
let
can.
me see here.
I
If he
mean, shit.
can.
This is even worse than that time where Canada had promote a short commercial in a movie.
What?
Warriors Day? What? I don't get it.
How do these
Anyways,
things relate at all?
nah. But yeah, like, what about you, Corey? Will you stay until then?
I don't think, but I'll try because I think the the
Let me see
Coca
if there's
the
anyone. I'm gonna see
Coca-Cola
if there's any
coffee
more
can that
Bowser
I
rapes
drank
Mario.
just about to run out.
No.
I'm gonna see if there's any more Bowser rapes Mario. Nah, unfortunately not.
Well, that shit was hilarious.
What about if Bowser rapes Peach?
Yeah, that already happened. We already read like a 4 hour long fan fiction about that.
Oh,
Yeah, and
Like
Peach
what?
dies.
from his cock being too huge.
No, from the process of birth, I guess, or like some fucking disease that she gets after that.
Yeah,
Like a STD or
yeah,
whatever.
she probably died from an STD that Bowser gave her.
Oof.
While he raped her actually after Mario had proposed to her.
Don't worry. Mario's totally okay.
That's okay. Peach think that Mario was a cuck anyway.
Yeah.
We won't let those fuckers take this land.
And it was now like an all-out war and bullshit.
Yeah, look at this. This is just what I imagine it being.
The screaming toad. There was a
You sure not? Yeah. You sure you're not gonna miss the epic moment where they're gonna like crash and kamikaze bomb the new King's Angel Island?
The new Island.
I I hope that I can, but I don't think I can.
I want to see that now.
Yeah, but you had to wait 4 hours for it, though.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you really want to cheat, this episode, I think the episode is already up on YouTube.
Yeah, but I think I might wait.
Yeah, like, cause that'll be cheating. We don't cheat here. That's cheating
Yeah,
if you like.
exactly.
Also, this is about
WWE NXT creative blindsided by today's releases. Yeah, no shit.
wow.
Maybe that's why Butch went away.
I'm guessing you couldn't find anything.
I'm still looking. Hold on. Looking for something that's really short. Wait,
Oh,
I know what we
oh,
can read. Hold on.
also, this is where the hype GIF came from.
I know what we can do. Hold on a second.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna explicit. What's in here? Oh, this I know this person.
Hmm?
I know
Hmm?
this person from the SMG4 porn Discord server. You can't make this up. Look at this.
What? There's an SMG fucking porn out of. You gotta be shitting
Yes,
me.
and I'm not inviting
Well,
anyone here to it in case they're wondering. But yeah, no, I've literally talked to this person
what?
before. I'm friends with them in there. Shouts out to my person. I don't remember their gender. Oh well. Shouts out though.
SM.
Oh,
Nova
They get
Biddies.
so he's a furry.
yeah. I think it's a
Oh.
she though.
Oh boy.
Oh, listen to this. Listen to this. Look down here. Look at the summary. Just look at the summary. He fluff slash wholesome. No 18 and up NSFW slash smut slash lemon comfort angst slash feels heartbreak emoji lime slash
Angst.
borderline NSFW horror then knife emoji slash gore slash injuries.
So she's into this stuff, or was it he?
Yes. Dude,
Nice.
literally like 60% of adult women have rape fantasies. That's something that I've had to learn the hard way.
What?
Yeah, a lot
Oh.
of them do for some
Maybe,
reason.
maybe,
Oh no, that is absolutely legit right there.
It
maybe,
is.
I do not share that, but good for them, I guess.
maybe that's pretty much what makes
And
movies used to be
here's the
good.
thing. For all the people saying, "Oh, women are such angels," no. If you go on Archive of Our Own for like more than 10 seconds, you will see that that is clearly wrong. They're
The
bigger
the, the,
freaks than men are
the
usually.
director the director of American Psycho was a fucking woman,
I mean, yeah.
and actually made a movie about a man who basically kills people in the fucking
So
80s.
it's basically jerk off session for her.
I
So
guess. I mean, I don't know.
so you know what they say, violence is pretty much their blood.
Of course, violence has blood. What kind of a fucking saying is that?
Is in their
Everybody, we're
blood.
human
You just
beings. We're
missed.
all
You
violent
just
human beings.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, you're right.
Dumbass.
you just you
Well, it's
just
not my
missed
fault.
as to
My
what.
mic doesn't pick up words sometimes. Literally, all I heard was "violence has blood."
No,
Yeah.
That's all the mic picked up.
that's how my mic pick. Well, of course, my fucking tablet sucks balls.
Why do you
I mean,
keep using your tablet? I wonder.
well,
Yeah,
maybe
why
it's because
can't you
it,
you using your
because
tablet? Do
that's
you
my
not like have a computer or whatnot?
preference, and plus, so that way I won't have my parents to like fully listen to my television set in the
I
background.
guess.
Because keep in mind, I don't have like a legitimate good headset to set up. I have one microphone, one big ass microphone,
Oh my god!
television,
Some guy wrote like
and a
25
and a
SM4 fanfic.
and a fucking desktop that I
25?
connect with my television. Wait, what?
Part 16. What is this? What is going on here?
I don't know.
If you ever heard of Anything for Corvette
I'm looking
by
for a
Justin RPG,
short
you could
one.
read
What
that.
the hell? Alright, whatever. From 100 to 1000. That'll be fine, I guess.
Oh no! Guess what
Is
I
there
found?
Atari Psycho fanfic?
Oh, you know what? There probably is. Yeah, hold on.
Oh please, love that shit.
But I tried to watch VTuber videos, but at least watch this one I shared right now. It's upcoming though. Get to watch his layer tonight.
What's this? Let me see. Oh my god. I did not think that would happen.
It's upcoming though, so you might have to watch that later tonight.
I know. There's like an event for Doctor Strange in terms of the anime VTubing event. I don't get this anime VTubing event when a movie's gonna come out.
No. No, I'm sure it's because it's an anime VTuber playing a WWE game.
Yeah, with Japanese language, which I won't understand.
Like they have subtitles on, but again, them playing fucking WWE is
Yeah, I'm
just
not writing
No,
anything on here. That's
how
not.
would they speak in subtitles live on the fucking air?
subtitles English. So I'm questioning.
Exactly. Well said.
Uh,
Hold on. 13,000 words. I'm not reading all that. Oh my goodness.
Uh,
DeviantArt story.
wait, what?
Listen
I
to
found
listen
a
my
great story on DeviantArt. Wow, I found a classic, all-time
Oh,
classic story on DeviantArt here.
wait, wait, wait. This is Howling, shit post based, but, I have read this with, Emily, but, oh wait, no, I've read this by myself, actually. But,
You've read this?
no, not this. No, not that. There was a story that I have read after me and Emily had did a creepypasta reading session where I read like two other stories. I think one of them you should definitely read. It's very short.
Show me.
Type in Silver the Turkey Hog.
Okay.
Trust me. It is a DeviantArt story.
I found it on LOL Pasta.
Also, I found
It's
this.
officially a DeviantArt story, though. But does it have both chapters? Does it have both what? Does it have both chapters?
I have no idea. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look up bad Sonic fanfics now.
No, please, you have to read that.
I know, I'm just looking for Sonic fanfics that are like either anywhere from 100 to 1,000 words.
Oh, trust me, these two chapters are literally like very short. Trust me.
Wow, what a way to start here. I think we should read this one. Papa Smurf's childbearing hips.
Something else?
Oh.
No, we're doing that one. I've made up my mind.
No! Come on, please.
Sonic EXE the Turkey Hog versus the Blackbuster Critic.
I don't think I can handle that one. I meant the Smurf one.
Long, actually. Holy shit.
No, trust me, it's worth the read.
I'm reading the tags and already.
Trust me, Minor, it's worth the read.
Is that the one? Is that the one you were talking about?
Give me a minute.
On TV,
Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, give me a freaking... It is on there. Give me a minute.
I'm not seeing it. That's weird.
Give me a freaking minute.
I think I found it.
Wait. Does it have a, Wait, did you find it?
Oh, I found that, and I found the sequel.
Awesome. Awesome. Yep, that's it. That is it. The sequel's the second chapter.
My voice is kind of worn out.
Alright, I'll stop. Because this is so good. You have to read this. When I first heard that on YouTube, I'm like, bruh. This is great. Okay. Alright, August 8th, 2014. Silver, Shadow, and Sonic were screwing about at Green Hill Zone until Silver asked Sonic, "What is in those woods?" Sonic answered, "Don't go in there. Legend says an evil turkey lurks in there in the dark abyss. He may kill you, or worse, he will morph his ass to your head." And that's you are, not... And that's you are, head. But then again, you sort of already looked like a turkey's ass, Shadow replied. I am no turkey ass. scuffed Silver. I'm going in and take a look for myself. Silver went in as Silver and Shadow drove off in a limousine. It was a dark and cold night with a full moon light. Silver the Hedgehog was prancing through the woods. He came across a haunted totem pole with a turkey's head on it. Then Lassie came along and marked her spot on the totem pole and ran off. The totem pole stirred as Silver saw something horrible. The turkey, who looks more like a vulture, from the Thanksgiving film, erupted from the grave and possessed Silver's head. The 5 quills on Silver's forehead grew into feathers. The 2 longer quills on the back of Silver's head grew into feet, and the turkey's head grew from on top of Silver's head. The turkey then said, "Gobble, gobble, mother." The last word of his quote was muffled by a farting noise coming from the Silver's forehead. A hole pulsated at the center of the 5 quills, turned into feathers, and Silver screamed in horror as something came out.
This looks like the Missing Saints Killing sequel.
Well, if you read these stories.
Minor,
What?
are you listening to this? Please tell me you are.
Unfortunately, yes.
What'd you think of it so far?
I thought that was just the most incredible thing. I think that I've seen peak writing, and that it's not Citizen Kane, and it is not The Legend of Troy. It is Silver the Turkey Hog.
No, the sequel gets better. Wait for it.
Please do read that. I want to read the
The sequel gets better. Silver the Hedgehog has been possessed by the terrifying Thanksgiving turkey who has morphed his ass into his victim's already turkey ass-shaped forehead, not only giving him a special head cannon, quote-unquote, but also gained a turkey's hunger for vengeance on King's Master Review, the Iblis trigger for whatever he did to Silver those years ago. And after for stealing the only surviving copy of Silver the Turkey Hog 2 in Dimension X, where Silver the Turkey Hog battled the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, thinking they were the Iblis trigger. So technically, in this is Silver the Turkey Hog 3. By the way, there was supposed to be boobs in the first second. Exactly 5 years later, at 5:55 and 5.555 seconds p.m., May 2014, as the prophecy is foretold, Sonic and Shadow are driving in their limousine, drinking champagne and gossiping about how retarded Silver was. You know, I kind of feel bad about how Silver for how dumb he is. Really? I think he's too retarded to have hurt feelings. That's Shadow saying that. Suddenly, the roof of the limo rips open and Silver the Turkey Hog crashes in. Gobble, gobble, mother. Where's the Iblis trigger? Holy crap, there's a vulture's ass stuck it out of your head. Shadow. Whoa. It even has a hole. Hey, you interrupted my catchphrase. It's gobble, gobble, mother. Holy crap, that vulture's ass talks. Turkey twists Silver's head around and to grab Sonic by his chest hairs and his talons sticking from the back of Silver's head. Shut up! I'll do the talking here. The legend is true. I knew that evil turkey existed. Let's get to the basics. Someone by the name of King Master Review has stolen our video copy of Silver the Turkey Hog 2, and my host here thinks he has some kind of trigger for Armageddon, or whatever the hell it is. Where is he? Sonic and Shadow had no clue what Turkey was talking about, and simply shrugged their shoulders. Okay, then feel the wrath of my forehead, Turkey ass cannon. Turkey loads up his ammunition inside Silver's forehead and opened fire like a chain gun. It's super ineffective. It's no use. Shut the Sonic and Shadows covered in bird droppings interrupt by throwing up in disgust. Up! As for you two, I'm going to drink your blood like cranberry sauce, meaties. No, it gets better. Silver the Turkey Hog flaps his tiny bird wings, streaking out of his ears and flies off. What the hell just happened? I'm the only one who should say damn you to hell around here. Doing his Superman thing, quote unquote, Silver the Turkey Hog flies backwards and over Mach 9, zooming past Goku and Vegeta as he Kool-Aid Man style burst into Blockbuster Critics' room. Oh yeah! In the middle of the having yet another Skype war against a mysterious console fanboy. Blackbuster! You have some information I need to know. Where is King? Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a Skype conversation. Wait your turn. Shut up! I want answers now! I am in less than one tenth of a second. Blackbuster flips out of Gaston's blunderbuss, aiming it dead center at Turkey's face with furious black and red bloody. I can't do it. I can't do it. Glaring eyes. I try to muffle my voice as good as I can.
Perfect.
Okay, I'll wait. About an hour later. So, Turkey, I'm guessing you're here to take revenge on King Master Review. Well, I just talked to him. He was right there. Well, still nervously staring down the barrel of Gaston's blunderbuss. Did he say anything about the Silver the Hedgehog 2 copy? No, but he only tried and failed to back up his statement on console games being superior to the PC. Those people cannot take the hint about they are wasting so much money. However, I suggest you let your grudge on him go. He's not worth your time. Well, okay, I'll leave him be. Anyway, how did you know me? Did you by any chance see my videos? Always watching? Always? I said. When I'm away, I'm still watching. I see every fucking thing you people do. Even that moron roller troller who wrote this atrocious story about you in the first place. A warm plot hole rips open through the fabrics of space and time. Okay, thanks for the info. Later. How was he able to swear when I can't? After leaving the house. So, we're not going to stop the Iblis trick. Ha, sucker! Thinking he can control us from our destiny? Let's go! Takes flight. So, yippee! The two fly off as the warm plot hole devours Blockbuster Critic, his cat, and his house. Don't worry, they're okay. They'll be back. Silver the Turkey Hog still scouring high and low, eventually arrives near Kingmaster's Review's house. Now, Kingmaster Review, you will be the one to get stuffed. But then, from out of nowhere, the entire atmosphere turns into a dark red. You don't tell me the Iblis trigger just activated. Then, a Kefka laugh erupted from nowhere, as in a familiar black rag, bleeding-eyed, shark-toothed, blue furry figure emerged. No, it's just that retarded has-been, Sonic.exe. I am God. No, you're not. You're even more retarded than Silver. Not now, what gives? Want to play with me? I got a better idea. How about if I switch bodies? Suddenly, Turkey separates himself from Silver and lunges for Sonic.exe, completely catching him off guard as Turkey merges his ass with Sonic.exe's forehead. What the hell's happening to me? Tail feathers replace Sonic.exe's quills, his ears turn into wings, and the quills on his back turn into feet. Turkey's head sprouts out from the back of his head, and as a hole appears between Sonic.exe's eyes. Sonic.exe has digivolved into Sonic.exe, the Turkey Hog. Silver still retaining the turkey feathers on his forehead, suddenly discovered the horrifying truth. It's you, Sonic! You are the Iblis trigger all along! No, Sonic.exe interrupts with a Kefka laugh. Dumbass. I am the Iblis trigger, and I am going to avenge my fellow Indians for the racist cruelty of the white man. Yes. The turkey said Indians in the direct DVD films. He's a hypocrite. And since you are the wittiest one about, I'll start my Thanksgiving with you. Turkey controls Sonic.exe to aim his forehead Turkey ass cannon at Silver, but then a miracle arrives. Sonic Shadow and Gasp, Blockbuster Critic and his cat come to the rescue. Well, it seems like one undisputed king out of the video game creepypastas has fallen from grace into a troll pasta just got more pathetic. Let me guess, you have an ass cannon on your forehead as well. Technically, I'm not with those two stupid rodents, but we all agree you are the dumbest fucking pasta we have seen so far. Ha! You are too late. Sonic.exe interrupts with a Kefka laugh. Seriously, how is Blackbuster able to swear when I can't? Now that I have merged with Sonic.exe, I shall rule all pastas, copy pastas, creepy pastas, troll pastas, and all other fanfiction pastas across the web. We will have so many friends to torture. That's just dumb. Sonic, Shadow, and Silver together gained the power of the Chaos Emeralds to once again rip off Dragon Ball Z, only for Sonic.exe to the Turkey Hog to swat them like silly like flies. Swat them silly like flies. Now, Blackbuster, it's just you and us. Kicks Sonic.exe in the face. Me. It's just him and me. I'm the one in control here. Kefka laugh again. Just, just get this over with. Let the battle commence. Turkey Sonic.exe douse his metal Sonic flying spike pose and charges. But Blockbuster stands ready and roundhouse kicks him in the nards. Then Blockbuster launches from the ground and football tackles Turkey Sonic.exe. Then both of them rocketing into outer space. The two land on the volcano island Venus with the impact of 100 kilometers wide asteroid strike as they prepare their projectile weapons. Turkey Sonic.exe locks and loads his forehead turkey ass cannon and opens fire, but the bird droppings simply vaporize in the intense heat. It's no use! But Blackbuster flips out the Gaston's blunderbuss and fires 1,000 rounds per second with the accuracy of a ninja sniper. It's super effective. Turkey Sonic.exe is critically wounded, but Turkey controls Sonic.exe to perform their trump card. They turn Venus into hell with a black sky and black and red hyper-realistic blood. However, the change in the atmosphere has no effect on Blockbuster. Seriously, those creepypasta words are so damn old. How can this be? How powerful are you? And why are you able to swear? You get away with saying ass. Oh. Blackbuster now pulls out his own trump card as he charges towards Sonic.exe the turkey hog. Consider this my last Sonic brain fart, bitch.
Sonic.exe the turkey hog. What an amazing time to be alive.
Blackbuster slams into Turkey Sonic.exe with an enraged superheated headbutt. A gigantic explosion engulfs Venus in blinding light. As the dust settles, Sonic.exe is nowhere to be found, and all that not remains, of Turkey is deep fry. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta take care of my cat and get back to work. He and his cat return home, back on Earth. Silver the turkey hog wakes up only to confront King Master Review holding a sole surviving copy of Silver the Turkey Hog 2 between his teeth and staring with black and red hyper-realistic blood eyes looking right at him.
That sounds like a better version of
That was
fucking
incredible.
Killing 3.
Yeah. My favorite.
It's beautiful. That's what it is.
Yes, it is. I like to think that's what happens during the frickin' Bowser Rates Peach and Peach Dies event. They all happen at the same time in different worlds.
Oh my god. But yes, that was the Silver the Turkey Hog story.
That was incredible.
So Minor, last
Matt,
thoughts?
my last thoughts are if I am not on voice chat tomorrow, I will probably have jumped off my nearest bridge.
Oh, a man off the bridge.
Man has fallen off the bridge in Lego City.
Hey.
Hey!
What's these Shrek green text shit?
We'll have to read those later. This was fun though.
I know.
Boy howdy, what a fun time to be alive, right?
Yes. Yes, it is. What a time to be alive.
On the biggie day.
All right.
Watch it. Yeah. Oh, I'm just watching Disco Inferno get roasted on Twitter.
Oh boy, what the fuck did he say?
Oh, some bullshit about Joshi wrestling.
Oh yeah, he definitely deserves to get roasted for saying something against them. I mean, they're like the only good, they're like one of the only good things about female wrestling right now.
Pretty much. I mean, women's wrestling in the Americas sucks. All right, I'll talk more about that later. I am actually going to head out now. I'm very tired. What a fun set of fan fictions that was. I can't wait to write the thumbnail about this.
Oh
So just
god.
to be episode.
Sorry, I'm like the registered thumbnail maker.
If you want, do it.
I'm gonna have to. I have a lot of ideas.
Alright, you're gonna miss the epic episode of Amphibia later on where they're gonna bomb the Taliban, or the Taliban's gonna bomb the new King's Kingdom.
That sounds like a fun time. I mean, good old the Amphibialaban. All right, I got
Yeah,
it.
Train, keep up, yeah, Train. Hopefully later on, whoever's watching us, keep an eye on for that Amphibia episode where the Taliban teams up with the Resistance to bomb the new King's Kingdom and behead the new king for once and for all. Oh, and Marcy does some autistic stuff during the process.
All right.
It'll be like, oh, New King will be like, Marcy, the Taliban's here to gun us, quick, help me. And you just see, autism awareness, evil Marcy just staring into the wall for no reason. Damn it,
Yeah.
you're telling me that even being possessed by the combined spirits of my ancestors and father possessing your body completely and erasing your memory, you still act like I'm not gonna say it. You still act like an autistic person. I can't say the word.
Oh wait, hold on. You can't say retard. Why?
Oh, okay. I don't know if it's violation too.
It doesn't care. All right, I gotta go. Like legitimately, I gotta go at 6 in the morning, and I'm hungry.
All right,
You guys had fun,
It's
though.
like 3
I'm
in the
gonna get on
morning
the
for me.
thumbnail tomorrow.
Yeah.
Based anyway.
Now he's gone.
All right.
Well, it's just us. Now we have 3 more hours until the big Amphibia episode.
Of course.
What you doing right now, Corey?
Danke. See you later.